Good evening, and welcome to Big Z Sports' presentation of high school football. Tonight, to kick off the 2023 high school football season, the Tuscarawas Insurance Agency, Novellus, DAC Vitamins and Minerals, and TMK Valley Propane presents a rivalry matchup with the Fairless Falcons hosting the Sandy Valley Cardinals. Tonight's game is also brought to you by First National Bank of Denison, the Caleb Bell Real Estate Team, Wood Electric, and Keim Home Center. Now let's head to the Hartzler Quality Housing Mobile Studio for the best coverage of high school football with Joe Geckler, Travis McClelland, and Chris Cale.
And Chris Cale on the sidelines tonight for this great matchup between the Fairless Falcons and Sandy Valley Cardinals. Travis, every team in the area, they're 0-0. They start tonight. Thursday night, standalone game between the Falcons and Cardinals. Does it get much bigger than this?
It does not. You know, they got the rivalry game, Joe, but you talked about every team 0-0. But there's also renewed hope in the season. Whether you were 2-8, 8-2, 12-0, there's renewed hope for all those kids coming in here who put the work in. As you said, the hay's in the barn. You're opening it up. You're one of the first games in the state. How much better does it get?
It's going to be a lot of fun here tonight. Maybe some weather in the area. We're going to head down to the sidelines. Our first trip to the sidelines tonight brought to you by Dr. Nathan Springer. Going to welcome in Squirrel Chris Cale. He's going to join us here on the sidelines tonight. And Chris, did you bring your rain gear, your raincoat? Because I think you're going to get a little wet tonight.
I know that I'm going to get wet. You said there may be weather. Oh, there's weather in the area. Looks like it's going to be spotty through the first half, I think, and then somewhere around 8:30, it looks like the hard stuff comes through. Hopefully we don't get delayed, or if we do, it's just a short one. But captain's getting ready to go out and meet for the coin flip. Guys, it's Friday Night Lights on a Thursday. Let's go.
Hey, Chris, we've worked together a long time here at TUZ. When's the last time we did a game together that weather wasn't a factor?
Well, with me on the sidelines, it seems to always happen, as Jason Wallach would say.
Yeah.
I'm not allowed to go to any more Garaway games, I don't think.
He reminded me of that today at practice, by the way. He said, do not bring him out here tomorrow night.
Yeah, I figured that, especially during a playoff game. But I think it's the last 4 straight games that I've been to, that I'm not in my James Brown role in the studio, that I'm either calling a game with Travis or working sidelines for you guys, and the weather is straight crappy. And just as I say that, the drops are getting bigger, guys.
Oh.
Well, Chris on the sidelines with us tonight. Good to have you here, buddy. And, of course, he's no longer the captain. He got promoted back a couple months ago. He's the assistant chief. Now, I call him something else that I can't say what I call him on there. He's just the assistant chief now. And I abbreviate that if you get what I'm saying.
Yeah, we get what you're saying.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, I got to give a special shout-out. I know he's probably not listening right now, not doing very good, but my thoughts and prayers out with the Mike Dorsey family, and we're thinking of you, Big Mike. I love you.
Absolutely. And thoughts and prayers to Harrison Central, too, as they had a tragic accident yesterday out there with one of their classmates passed on. So our thoughts and prayers to Harrison Central. They're in our East District, and we do see them down the line occasionally on basketball, football, baseball, every sport here in the East District. So our thoughts and prayers to Harrison Central community,
Absolutely.
the parents, all the family and friends, and of the young man that passed on yesterday. So it's high school football. It's a Thursday night. If you look at the Fairless Falcons, the team holding the host here tonight, AJ Sarbaugh into his 6th season, 32-21, 3 playoff appearances last year. They were 9-3, 4-2 in the pack. They got beat by the 11 seed Perry 35-0 in the second round, but they had an extraordinarily good year last year, led by their signal caller, Carson Colucci.
Yeah, they do, and he's back. And what an advantage that is to have that returning signal caller, especially when there's some new guys in the huddle. He's been there, done that. Nothing's going to surprise him defensively, preparation-wise. He's your leader. He's your general, and that's what you want if you're a head coach.
34 points a game offensively last year for Fairless. They only gave up on the defensive side, they only gave up about 18 points a game last year. Lost a lot of talent on that defense. Colucci's going to look around from his corner position and say, hey, who are you and who are you? Because they had 10 starters on defense last year that are gone.
Yeah. When we saw him week 1, they started Colucci at corner and 10 seniors, and he's going to look around and say, hey, I need a name tag over here.
Yeah.
But there's still talent here. They've reloaded here in Fairless, and Coach Starball is excited and ready to go.
Some names you'll still hear from last year. Of course, Colucci, the quarterback, Peter Killey, the very talented running back, Anthony Stutler at wide receiver. You're also going to have Andy Gill at wide receiver as well, and Cam Carl, the newbie sophomore, coming in to play some on the offensive side. Now, if you look at the Sandy Valley Cardinals, of course, Brian Gamble into his 7th season, took over for Zach Gardner, who went to West Holmes. That's hard to believe. That's been 7 years already.
Time flies,
Four
right?
playoff appearances for Gamble, 39-24. Little tough year last year. They started out with some injuries. Nick Petro was banged up at the beginning of the year. 4-6, 2-3 in the IVC, but they have a lot of talent coming back as well.
They only lost 2 seniors, Joe. They got a ton of people back. Their top 2 tacklers on defense are back. Nick Petro is healthy. If you remember in the opener last year, he could not play by injury. They started a freshman at quarterback. It didn't go the way they wanted with the veteran Falcons. Took advantage of that. But when you lose 2 seniors, everybody's been in your program a long time. You're expected right up here at the top of the league.
Some names to look out for tonight for the Sandy Valley Cardinals. You have Nick Petro at quarterback. You're going to have Troy Snyder at wide receiver, Jason Morris, Chapin Greer, Chad Davis toting the load for the Cardinals in the backfield, and, of course, the big playmaker over the top, Lucas Gillen.
Sure, there's a wealth of talent there, and we saw Petro down on the field. He looks bigger, he looks stronger, he looks faster and more confident. He's ready to go. He can sling it, and those guys are ready to go get it.
Yeah, it's going to be a lot of fun here tonight. Of course, week 1 of the high school football season is a lot of Big Z Sports guys are here tonight.
Sure.
Chris is on the sideline for us. Adam Sawecki's here. And, of course, on social media tonight, Shannon Thomas helping us out. Of course, his nephew plays tomorrow like everybody else.
Sure.
But you get everybody to show up on a Thursday night. A lot of fun here. Going to do a lot of media here. There's 3 radio stations here where we're at, and there's one upstairs as well. So a lot of coverage for this game tonight. Last year's game wasn't as competitive as we all expect this one to be. Last year, Fairless got the best of Sandy Valley 31-0 over in Sandyville.
Yeah, and like again, they were missing Nick Petro, and a couple other players there, and it just got out of hand. When you start a freshman quarterback, they're not ready for that rivalry there, and you get freshman play at times, So you get the upside, you also get the downside. That game got away from Brian Gamble's troops early, and they fought, but they came up on the short end. This one's going to be a much tighter matchup. 2 great quarterbacks going at it. I can't wait for kickoff.
Again, big thanks to our streaming sponsors tonight, DAC Vitamins and Minerals, Novellus, Tuscarawas Insurance Agency, and TMK Valley Propane. Big thanks to Lydia Brady from Claxon Communications for giving us the video and audio you see on our YouTube channel. If you haven't done it, make sure you go over to YouTube, subscribe to WTUZ Big Z Sports on YouTube. Check us out on social media, WTUZ Big Z Sports on Facebook, on Twitter, also known as X, or X, also formerly known as Twitter.
Or 10.
Or 10, whatever you want to call it, at @big_Z Sports. And you can find us on Instagram as well. A lot of pictures, videos tonight, and, of course, Friday night. It's like the sports center of high school football in our area. Nobody does it better than Big Z Sports. We're going to take a break, come back, and we're going to be joined in the huddle by Sandy Valley head football coach Brian Gamble. That's after this. You're listening to Big Z Sports right here on Z Country 99.9.
The First National Bank of Denison appreciates the hard work and dedication area athletes exhibit to be the best they can be for their team. We follow that same philosophy with our customers, working hard to build personal relationships and making our services convenient. The First National Bank of Denison's community involvement is important to us, and we love supporting our local schools. The First National Bank of Denison, with offices in Denison, Dover, Jeanette Hutton, South Broadway, and Schunbrunn in New Philadelphia. We have our roots where others have their branches. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Novellus Urixville is the world leader in aluminum recycling, and they need you. They have immediate openings for general laborers, equipment operators, and various skilled trade positions. They'll start you at $22 per hour or higher. There are advancement opportunities, and Novellus offers industry-leading benefits. To apply or find out more, go to novellus.com/careers and search Urixville. That's novellus.com/careers and search Urixville. Novellus is an equal opportunity employer.
Fell can sell. When you choose the Caleb Fell Real Estate Team, you can count on local expertise, terrific communication, an expert negotiator on your side, and detail-oriented service throughout the process. Real estate does not have to be difficult or stressful. Choose a team that will make the process quick, easy, and professional start to finish. Whether you are ready to buy or ready to sell, make sure you call Caleb Fell with the Caleb Fell Real Estate Team.
Hi, I'm Zach Motice with the Tuscarawas Insurance Agency. For all your auto, home, farm, and business insurance needs, contact our team at the Tuscarawas Insurance Agency or stop in and see us at one of our 3 locations in Sugar Creek, Strasburg, and downtown New Philadelphia, providing excellent service to the Tuscarawas Valley since 1885. Everyone here at the Tuscarawas Insurance Agency would like to wish all area athletes and teams good luck.
This is RJ Jacobs from DAC Vitamins and Minerals. Did you know that DAC Vitamins and Minerals has more than 40 proven equine supplements that include daily multivitamins, joint, digestion, reproduction and fertility, calming, and many other specialty products? DAC also carries a complete line of livestock products called DAC Show Contender. Feed DAC Vitamins and Minerals to get the competitive edge in the show pen. We've been feeding champions since 1983.
TMK Valley Propane is embracing remote tank monitors. Are you tired of going outside to check your propane tank or forget to order your propane on time? TMK Valley Propane now provides reliable remote tank monitoring technology. Let TMK Valley Propane take the worry away, provide timely delivery, and never run out of propane again. Thank you for your trust in TMK Valley Propane.
All the way with TMK, service with a personal touch.
This is Jordan Hartzler. At Hartzler's Quality Housing, our goal is to help customers achieve the dream of home ownership. We have been a family-owned, affordable housing business for over 40 years. We value our customers and have the knowledge and experience to help you walk through the home buying process from start to finish.
Conveniently located just off I-77 in New Philadelphia, stop by and browse their model homes or learn more by visiting Hartzlers.com. Wood Electric has been trusted with all of your electrical needs for over 30 years. They are the place to call for residential, commercial, and industrial work. Wood Electric is available 24 hours a day and ready to help with any electrical problem, outage, or installation. Wood Electric, serving Tuscarawas County and beyond since 1988. Like Wood Electric on Facebook or find them online at woodelectric.net.
Welcome back to Fairless High School. You're listening to the Wood Electric pregame show. Travis McClellan in the huddle with Sandy Valley head coach Brian Gamble, presented by Haas Body Shop, serving the area for over 64 years. Coach, you're one of the first high school games in the state. You're opening up the season on the road on a Thursday. Talk about the preparation and what it takes to get your team ready for this matchup tonight.
Well, I tell you what, I mean, when you open the season on a Thursday, that's a heck of a lot easier to do than to do like week 3 or week 4, because there is no, it's just building up to a day earlier, you know what I mean? So the week 1 preparation of a Thursday night, we've done it now for the last 7 years, but it's not really something that, that we're now used to, accustomed to, and it's a lot easier for that week 1. Especially then versus going into week 3s, 4s, or mid-season.
Coach, in your 7th year, not much is surprising you right now, but what have you learned about your team after your 2 scrimmages that you didn't know coming in?
You know what, how detail-oriented that they are, okay, how much detail can they handle, and that the big things are for us is, can they do more? What else can they do? Where is their bar? Where have they climbed to? So we're going to continue to push that envelope, continue to give them as much information as they can handle, and just see how far we can top out, at the right time. And again, that's where we're at with it. Our first 2 scrimmages, we did some good things and we made some mistakes, but that's what they are. They're scrimmages, and we just hope we grew from that and put it all together tonight.
Coach, having a veteran signal caller returning is a huge offensive advantage. Talk about your returning quarterback, Nick Petro.
Yeah, Nick's healthy. Nick's excited for this opportunity. He's a kid that he's a leader. He's a guy that the other guys look up to. He's an elite leader. Obviously an elite playmaker for us, both with his arm and with his legs. And he understands to make our offense go. He's got to distribute the football and trust the yak is what we call it. And do all those things. I think good things will happen for him. But again, just have command, and not just command of the offense, command of the team, command of the program. Those are things that, he's really put into from the offseason, what we've talked to privately, what we've had our conversations. And again, we're just really taking the reins of the program, and he's really doing that, and we're real excited for him.
Coach, outside of Nick Picho, you turn a number of other offensive skill players that averaged over 26 points a game last year. Talk about that Cardinal offense.
There's a lot of guys, to not name names, but I tell you, it leads off with Chad Davis, our tailback. I think he's a guy that, has been our bell cow for a couple years now. He's a guy that can, he gets going, maybe a slow starter, but he's the finisher, a guy that we call him the closer when we try to close games out. Then obviously for our receivers, with Lucas Gillen, again, he's a sophomore, he's a junior now, but he's played every snap since his freshman year, special player. And then we have Jason Morse. He's a senior. He's a kid. He's got some shift to him. And then our outside receivers are Troy Snyder, another kid that's also plays free safety for us, and he's a kid that is a force. And then we have Chapin Greer. He's a big kid, and he likes to go up and get the ball. He's a 6'3" kid, and he also plays a little bit of defensive end for us. Those guys are all returning with that, and we have some other guys that have been working in too with Angelo Rossi and Anthony Ross, and some other guys that just in the rotations have been in the mix of it. And guys that have worked really hard for the opportunity. So like I said, we have some guys that make some weapons, and they got to go out there and make plays. Though that's the bottom line.
Coach, let's flip to the other side of the football and talk about your defense. You got your two top tacklers back, along with a host of others. Let's talk about that stingy Cardinal defense.
Yeah, it starts with our linebacker core with Chad Davis and Jack Murphy in the middle. Those guys have been returning. Those guys are working together now for a couple years now. Then we have Luke Williams as our outside linebacker, another kid that was all conference kid, special kid. Can really set the edge and all that. And our secondary, our back half has been we're real excited about, and that's our safeties. With Drew Graybell, who played quarterback last year as a freshman, and then obviously Troy Snyder holding it down in the middle, and then with our corners Anthony Ross and Jason Morris, and then also some Lucas Gillen and Angelo Rossi. There's some guys there that are battling out for positions, but we feel comfortable with that. We have some depth in the back half, and then our guys up front, with Trent Russell, and Chapin Greer on our ends. I think those guys are good edge players and can pin their ears back when need be.
Coach, tonight you get the Fairless Falcons on the road. What do you know about them? What do you expect from them?
I know a lot about them, and I know that they're really well coached. I know that again they are a team that they our attention to detail. They're all three phases are very solid. Again, they can run the football. I think their up front is going to try to establish that, and I think they lean on those guys up front. I think their back is special with the Killy kid at tailback. Also Colucci, the quarterback, 3-year starter back, and then obviously you got the Gill receiver. Those kids are returning starters. Those guys are that they're going to rely on, and guys that can move the chains, and they're savvy back there. So we got to have eyes on them at all times and be ready to go.
Finally, Coach, what are your three keys to victory tonight for your Cardinals to start the season 1-0?
For us, limit the big plays for them. If we can, again, try to win first down on defense. I think that's huge for us. Try to get them behind the sticks. I think offensively, we've got to stay in attack mode at all times, no matter where we're at, wherever we're at, whatever down it is, we stay in attack mode. And then for special team wise, again, field position is always key in any game, especially a game like this. And so again, if we can go with winning field position battle, stay in attack mode, and winning on first down on defense, we're going to be okay.
Thank you, Coach. Good luck here tonight.
I appreciate it. Thank you.
You've been in the huddle with Sandy Valley head coach Brian Gamble, presented by Haas Body Shop. Coming up, Joe Geckler will be joined in the huddle by Fairless Falcons head coach A.J. Sarball. You're listening to the Wood Electric pregame show in high school football right here on Z Country 99.9.
In the rolling hills of Holmes County, we tend to do things a bit differently. At Kime, we're in the business of uncommon experiences, and we're here to care for your project like we care for our own. We believe that quality matters and want to help you get it right the first time, because your project deserves it. So visit Kime Home Center, your source and destination for all things home, building, and woodworking. Kime, built on trust since 1911.
This is Carly Mills. At First Federal Community Bank, our mission is to empower the financial well-being of our community one person at a time. Through integrity and quality, we earn the trust of our customers and exceed their expectations. First Federal Community Bank, investing in our community since 1898. Serving your banking needs in Dover, New Philadelphia, Yurexville, Sugar Creek, Berlin, and Mount Hope. First Federal Community Bank, member FDIC.
Is your vehicle banged up? Do you want fast, professional service to get you back on the road? This is Garrett Jacobs with AutoWorks Collision Center. We service cars, trucks, SUVs, and even semi-trucks and RVs. Whether you need auto glass replacement, paintless dent repair, assistance with warranty and insurance, or just a free estimate, AutoWorks has you covered. We even offer alignments for your heavy-duty vehicles like buses, motorhomes, and semis with our state-of-the-art Hunter alignment system. Call 330-878-4223. Open Monday through Friday, 8 to 5. Let AutoWorks of Strasburg work for you.
The certified public accountants at Niedenthal & Company believe in the value of relationships. Niedenthal & Company has been in business for over 50 years in your community, helping individuals and businesses grow. Niedenthal & Company can help manage and prepare your payroll, plan your estate, and prepare your business and personal income taxes. Stop in to the Niedenthal facility on North Wooster Avenue in Dover and become a valued client today.
Welcome back to Fairless High School. You're listening to the Wood Electric pregame show. Joe Geckler in the huddle with Fairless head coach A.J. Sarball. Coach, here we are, week one. The offseason is over. The preparation is over. The hay is in the barn, as they say. Are the Falcons ready for tonight?
We're going to find out. I think we are. We had a really good week of practice. I think, like you said, our kids had a great offseason. They've worked hard. They've done everything we've asked them to do. I thought we got better from scrimmage 1 to scrimmage 2. Practices have been very competitive, but week one's week one. You never know. We've got guys that are starting for the first time, so it's exciting for them. But, try to keep things simple, get them in a flow, get them comfortable, and then, run around, hit, tackle, block, and we'll see what happens.
Coach, did you learn anything about your ball club after the first 2 scrimmages this fall that you may not have known already?
I was really happy with the way we competed at Indian Valley. I think everyone knows the type of program they have and the respect we have for Coach Lancaster and what they do. So whenever you come out of that scrimmage, and I think you can somewhat match their physicalness and match their toughness and hang in there with them, I think that's a good sign. And then after Waynedale, they punched us in the mouth for the first time, and then we really responded and played a really good half, winning 27-0. Now, those are scrimmages, and everybody's not showing everything, but the way that our kids dealt with some adversity, responded, played well together, and did the simple things well, I was pleased.
Coach, last season you shut out Sandy Valley 31-0 over in Sandyville. How much have you talked to your team about that game to prepare them for tonight?
Very little. Because last year doesn't matter. First of all, Nick Petro didn't play. Nick Petro's really, really good, so we've got to keep him contained. We're going to look totally different. Obviously we've lost a lot of guys, but we've got guys that have worked hard. So offensively, it'll be different people getting the ball. Carson's back. That helps. But in the same breath, when I say look different, I hope that our kids still play hard, play together, do things the right way, first class, and play for each other. And if we do that, then we'll be in the game and have a chance to win in the fourth.
Coach, offensively, you're led by your 3-year starter and senior quarterback, Carson Colucci. How much does he mean to your offense and the culture of your team?
Carson means everything. I don't think you can put enough words into having a 3-year starter, a guy that has started 23 games the last 2 years, seen everything, is a coach's kid, has had 2 brothers come through here, played, works really, really hard, plays 3 sports. So there's very little, if anything, that Carson's going to see that's going to shake him up. And when your quarterback is calm, cool, and collective, calling the plays in the huddle, those other guys are going to follow. So I hope, with our young guys starting early, Carson gives them confidence, calms them down, gets us into a rhythm, and then we go from there. But obviously very fortunate to have Carson taking snaps.
Coach, defensively, you lost some talent from last year, but you have guys back who played a lot as well. Talk to us about the potential leaders on your defense in 2023.
Yeah, our front, I really like Colin Sullivan. He's a two-way guy. Started at D-end last year, weeks 3 through 12. Xavier Big Country Collier's playing defense this year. He's playing both ways. Maddox Durant, Gio Moore, Peter Killey. And then our back end, Andy Gill has played a lot the past years. He would sub in for Luke or Brody or Carson. He's literally played all 5 positions in the back end. Alan Harrison at strong safety started the last 4 or 5 games last year for us. Anthony Stutler played a lot. So even though they weren't starters, we have a lot of guys that have played and have a lot of experience. And at the end of the day, defense comes down to getting lined up, running the football, tackling, being physical, and playing with passion.
Coach, the Sandy Valley Cardinals staying in your way from beginning the season 1-0. What do you know about them, and what do you expect from them here tonight?
They're a very well-coached ball club. Me and Coach Gamble, I think, have the ultimate respect for each other. We're both coaches' kids. We've been around the game forever. Their kids will play hard. They'll be well-coached. They'll be disciplined. Everything will be earned. Like I said earlier, Nick Petro's an excellent talent. They've got Chad Davis back at running back and linebacker, and then they've got some wide receivers as well with speed and some height. So we're going to have to bring our A game in order to have a chance. But Sandy Valley's really talented. They've got a ton of guys back. I'm glad we're at home. But it's been a great game since we started playing in 17, and I would expect nothing different tonight.
Finally, Coach, what are your 3 keys for the Falcons to defend home turf here week 1 and celebrate with a ring of fire in the middle of your field?
I'm going to cheat because we have 5 goals every week that we put on the board. So our first goal is no big plays, and we've got to tackle well. Obviously, that's Petro with his arm or running. So we got to eliminate the big plays, win the turnover battle, win special teams battle, win the penalties. Those 3 kind of go hand in hand with each other. The things that people don't see. And then lastly, we have to be the most physical team on the football field. We have to be able to run the football, and we have to be able to stop the run, and we've got to be able to get pressure on Petro. So if we do those 5 things that we talked about all week, I think we'll have a chance.
Thanks, Coach. Good luck here tonight.
Thanks, Joe. We appreciate it, and thanks for coming down to Fairless, Ohio. It means a lot.
You've been in the huddle with Fairless head coach A.J. Sarbaugh. Coming up next, starting lineups in the opening kickoff between the Falcons and Cardinals in week 1 of the high school football season right here with Big Z Sports and on Z Country 99.9.
Dr. Nathan Springer is in the business of making smiles, specializing in braces and Invisalign for children and adults. Dr. Springer provides smiles that can be recognized anywhere. Just look at the winning smile on some of the players. Compliments of Dr. Nathan Springer Orthodontics. Hey, that smile of pride on the face of mom and dad might be from Dr. Springer too. Dr. Nathan Springer Orthodontics in the business of making smiles at 107 Ray Avenue Northeast in New Philadelphia.
Planning your next vacation or home improvement project and worried about managing expenses? CSB can help with that. Setting a goal is the first step to achieving your vision, and CSB's Money Manager tool helps you get started. Whether you are recovering from Christmas spending or preparing to send kids to college, the Personal Financial Management tool helps you set goals, track your spending, and monitor your progress. Money Manager is available within CSB's online banking. Check it out today. The Commercial and Savings Bank, member FDIC.
Let the experts at Bear Carpet One in Sugar Creek help you pick out the right window treatment for you. Bear is now carrying Alta Window Fashions. Their cost-effective, made-in-America blinds and shades come in many styles. Honeycomb, roller shades, wood, faux wood, aluminum, and vertical blinds. Even custom shutters in many fabrics and materials. Alta blinds and shades can be automated through a remote, smartphone, or even voice. Come check out Bear's Alta display. Bear Carpet One, just off Route 39 in the Salzburg Plaza in Sugar Creek.
Is there anything better than high school sports? Hi, this is Dan Hosteller of Ferris Chevrolet Buick Toyota. High school sports brings out the best of our high schools and our communities, and the people at Ferris have always been behind the importance of athletics and academics. Just like we believe in the great cars and trucks that we sell and service every day. Like high school sports, we are a great tradition in the area. Ferris on the Wabash, New Philadelphia.
Fairless High School, Joe Geckler, Travis McClellan, Chris Kale on the sidelines for Big Z Sports, and the Fairless Falcons taking on the Sandy Valley Cardinals. Sandy Valley won the toss, elected to defer. That means the Fairless Falcons will get the ball first, and we will take a look at the starting lineups brought to you by... Oh, I thought they were sponsored. That's my fault. But we're gonna look at the Sandy Valley starting lineups first on defense. Travis,
for the Cardinals defense, they're going to run a 4-3 tonight. Joe at left defensive end, number 10 Chapin Greer. At right defensive end, number 63 Trenton Russell. The two defensive tackles in the middle, number 75 Weston Little and 72 Andrew Neary. The linebacking core tonight, number 6 Chad Davis, number 30 Jack Murphy, and number 3 Luke Williams. The DBs tonight at corner, number 2 Jason Morris, number 4 Anthony Ross, and the safeties tonight at the strong safety, number 9 Drew Grable, and the free safety, number 11 Troy Snyder.
And to take a look at the Fairless offense, at quarterback, number 8 Carson Colucci, 6'2", 185, and a senior. Running back, number 4 Peter Killey, 6 foot, 185, and a junior. Number 3 Andy Gill, number 2 Anthony Stutler, and number 1 Cam Carl at wide receiver. And, of course, the offensive line, number 59, Maddox Durant, number 52, Aiden Lancer, number 61, Owen Cornish, number 50, Colin Sullivan, and number 77, Xavier Collier. The ball is teed up at the 40-yard line as Cohen Mace is going to put the ball into the air for the Sandy Valley Cardinals, wearing number 41. The Sandy Valley Cardinals in all white with red numerals, their silver or gray helmet with the red falcon or the cardinal feathers on the side of their helmet. The Fairless Falcons are in all navy blue with a white stripe down the pants, a white stripe on the shoulders of the jersey, the white numerals, the white helmets with the F on the side of the helmet. The ball is now teed up. There's 12 minutes on the clock, and we are ready for the start of the 2023 high school football season as Cohen Mace checks his team. Now runs up to the ball, puts his right foot in, a little squib kick here to the short side of the field, and it's going to be fielded at about the 20-yard line, and he's going to be driven out of bounds as number 3, Andy Gill, and that's where the Fairless Falcons will take over and start the ball game on their first drive of the 2023 season.
Coach Gamble didn't want to kick it deep to those return men, Joe. He knows they're dangerous. Went with a little pooch kick by the sideline there, picked up by Gill. They're going to start with the ball right on the nose, about the 30.
Hey, guys, it got chippy right off the get, a little pushing and shoving on the kickoff.
That trip to the sidelines brought to you by Dr. Nathan Springer. The Falcons come out, 2 wide receivers to the far side, 2 here on the near side. Colucci in the pistol with Killey behind him, about 2 yards. Now the officials talking to the Sandy Valley sideline, getting another football.
Wet football, Joe.
Wet football on a night like tonight, not a good thing.
No.
As again, the Falcons come out with Colucci at quarterback, Killey at tailback, Andy Gill, Anthony Stutler, Cam Carl. And they are 2 by 2, 2 on each side of the field here to the near side.
Killey in the pistol.
As the handoff is to Killey here to the near side, he is tripped up just past the 35 to about the 38-yard line. Is Peter Killey going to bring up second down?
Little counter action there out of Killey off left tackle. He didn't get touched till he was downfield. The linebacker made the stop, Joe, but not before he picks up 8.
11:40 on the clock, no score. We are second down and about 2 yards or so for the Fairless Falcons, just underway here at Fairless High School. Receiver split here to the near side, wing back and a receiver on the far side. Killey next to Colucci, who's in the shotgun. Colucci takes it, runs here to the near side, to the 40, to the 42, and dropped just short of the 45 at about the 44-yard line. That's going to be enough for a First Federal Community Bank first down.
That's your senior signal caller, Joe, taking it under himself, getting the first down. With the rain, you're going to probably see less throws here, but it's a feeling out process on this first drive.
The Falcons going right to left on your radio dial. The Cardinals, of course, of Sandy Valley going left to right. It's going to be 1st and 10 for the Fairless Falcons at about the 44-yard line. 2 receivers to the far side, 1 here on the near side. Colucci turns and hands to Peter Killey. He's off the far side just over the 45 at about the 40. They're going to say his momentum stopped him right about the 46-yard line. Anthony Ross on the stop for the Cardinals.
Right there for Killey, Joe. He tried to bounce it outside to the right over tackle. Nothing going. Ross comes up from his corner and makes the stop. Nice leverage there by the defensive end. Holding the line of scrimmage. Wouldn't let there be a gap for Killey.
10:33 to go here in the first quarter. No score between Fairless and Sandy Valley. 2nd down and 8 at the Fairless 46-yard line, as Cam Carl goes in motion to the far side now. Another back. Gio Moore comes back this way. Colucci takes a snap, rolls here to the near side, has a receiver. That's going to be number 2, Anthony Stutler, and just overshoots him in Cardinal territory around the 35-yard line.
What they did is they motioned to the field and then traded the wingback, Joe. That allows you to see if they're in man or zone. Colucci comes rolling out. Didn't quite get his shoulders turned. A little too high and out of bounds there for Stutler on the corner route. Heavy rain here. We'll see how the snaps and handling the football goes.
So it's going to be 3rd down and 8 from the 46-yard line. 10-13 to go here, first quarter. Pretty steady rain going on right now. They're saying it could be out of here by the second half of the football game, which would be really nice. Get a little dry conditions in the second half. But we are 3rd down and about 8. 2 receivers on the far side, 1 here on the near side. Killy comes in motion here to the near side. Colucci takes a snap, drops back, and he's going to be flushed out of the pocket, gets all the way up close to midfield, and that's going to bring up 4th down as Chad Davis comes in from his linebacker position to drop Colucci down right about midfield.
Sandy Valley switched to a 30 there, Joe, and brought linebackers, and if you blitz and don't get home, it's dangerous. Colucci tucks it and takes off. He runs into Davis, 4th down.
So it's going to bring up 4th down and punt for the Fairless Falcons. They're going to send 2 guys back. Looks like number 11, Troy Snyder, and number 17, Lucas Gillen, are the punt returners, and Carson Colucci back to take the punt for the Falcons. The snap is back. Puts it up, almost blocked there by the Sandy Valley Cardinals. It's going to be fielded, and he is tackled right away at about the 15-yard line. That looked like number 17, Lucas Gillen. Maybe that was number 11 or 17.
Yeah, number 11 Zachary Long.
Yeah, that would Troy Snyder is number 11 for the Sandy Valley Cardinals, and that's where they will take over. 1st and 10 deep in their own territory with 9:27 to go here in the first quarter.
Joe, feeling out process here on both sides. Usually as a head coach, you script your first 10 plays just to see how they're going to react.
Get into the starters here in just a moment as Sandy Valley comes out in the pistol as Gillen goes in motion. It's going to be a little toss to Gillen on the far side up to the 15 now, knocked out of bounds just past the 20-yard line. Close to the 21-yard line was Lucas Gillen, the 6'1", 160-pound junior.
Yeah, little jet there, Joe, and that's actually a pass. You toss it forward. That way if it's incomplete, it's not a fumble, and he got around the end there for a good 3-4 yards.
Of course, the quarterback for the Cardinals, Nick Petro, 6'3", 185, and a senior, wears number 5. Number 6, Chad Davis, he's 5'10", 170, a senior. Petro takes a snap, rolls here, finds Gillen at about the 22. He's going to be shoved out of bounds just past the 25 to about the 26-yard line. Going to bring up 3rd down and short for the Cardinals. Actually, they're going to call it a first down. They're going to call it a first down, so that's going to be a First Federal Community Bank first down for the Cardinals. 2 plays and a first down for Sandy Valley as Nick Petro at quarterback in the pistol with Chad Davis behind him about 3 yards. He turns. Now he's going to take off running. Does Petro to the far side, to the 30. Mason steps out of a tackle to the 35 to about the 36-yard line, maybe 37-yard line. And that's going to bring up 2nd down and short for the Cardinals.
They are tricking us here, Joe. Again, this near official says first down. The far official says, no, wait a minute here. So
I would think the far official that where he went down would know where he went down. So
yeah, this guy's still pointing first down here. He's confusing us.
Let's see what we're doing here. And then they did call it a first down. Wow, that's kind of a crazy spot. The far judge had the call, and
if I'm A.J. Sarbaugh, I'm in his ear.
Yeah, I don't understand that. But, hey, it's a first down. According to the officials, a First Federal Community Bank first down. 2 receivers here on the near side, 2 on the far side. Pistol formation. They turn and hand to Davis this time right up the middle. Makes one guy miss, runs another guy over about the 40 to the 45-yard line. They brought down just past the 45-yard line is Chad Davis, and that is well short of the first down. Going to bring up 2nd down at about 2.
2nd down and short, but that's a nice block there up front by the center, number 75, Weston Little. He did a nice job fitting in and shadowing his guy. Didn't blow him off the ball, but occupied him enough that Davis picks up 9.
Both teams come out and running the football here early on. Still kind of a steady rain going on here at Fairless High School between Fairless and Sandy Valley. Pistol formation again. They turn and hand to Davis again. He makes one guy miss, goes to the far sideline, lowers his shoulder, and gets close to the 50-yard line. That's going to be enough for a First Federal Community Bank first down for the Cardinals. They have the clock moving and the chains moving.
Nice wham block there out of the wing back for Sandy Valley there. He comes across, Joe, and kicks out the defensive end. Chad Davis sneaks up inside and picks up first down.
7:38 to go here, first quarter, no score. As Sandy Valley has it 1st and 10 at their own 49-yard line. 2 receivers here on the near side, 2 on the far side. Petro in the pistol, turns, gives it to Davis again. Nope, that's actually going to be number 30. He breaks out of a tackle all the way into Fairless territory at the 40-yard line as Jack Murphy was actually the running back in on the play there as he takes the handoff from Petro.
You got your 2 top tacklers are both running the football here. There's a theme here for Sandy Valley. They're giving their guys the football early, Joe. Fast-paced game, no huddle here out of Sandy Valley. They're up to the line of scrimmage and ready to go.
2 receivers here on the near side, 2 on the far side. Pistol formation as Murphy still in the backfield. He turns and gets the handoff, cuts up to the middle, to the 30. Oh, and almost breaks out of a tackle. He gets up past the 30-yard line to about the 29-yard line is Jack Murphy. Another First Federal Community Bank first down for the Cardinals.
Offensively up front, the Cardinals are attacking. They got 265, 275, and 250 across the board, Joe.
2 receivers on the far side, same formation. 2 here on the near side, pistol formation as Petro at quarterback draws. Looks like he might have drew the Falcons off. Gio Moore jumped into the neutral zone, going to be offsides on the defense, so they're going to move ahead 5 yards.
Get a little antsy there. You got to, as a defensive end, you got to shut off your ears and use your eyes. Go on the snap. Got a little antsy, wanted to get back there and just went early. Nice hard count there out of the veteran quarterback.
Pistol formation. It looks like Davis back in the game. He turns and hands to Davis, does Nick Petro, and he gets stuffed at the line of scrimmage, but there is a flag on the play at about the 24-yard line.
Coming from the umpire, that's going to be holding or a face mask.
Let's see what the call is here. No call yet from the white hat. It's going to be a hold against Sandy Valley, so it's going to back them up 10 yards, and that's going to put them behind the chains here on first down.
Usually when that umpire throws the penalty there, Joe, it's either holding or face mask, and that held true this time. It's going to back them up behind the chains.
6:24 to go here in the first quarter. No score between Fairless and Sandy Valley. Sandy Valley driving into Fairless territory all the way down to about the 32-yard line, 5 wide as Petro takes it. Now he takes off running to the 15, to the 20, or to the 25, to the 20, to the 15, where he's brought down as number 3, Andy Gill, trips him up, or he would have had 6.
Yeah, what you're trying to do is spread them out, Joe. You got 3 over here, 2 over there. They're clear outside by the numbers. You get a light box, and then that quarterback's the extra runner.
No flag. They did have laundry on the field, but the white hat waved it off. That was a First Federal Community Bank first down for the Falcons, or for the Cardinals. They're going to have it 1st and 10 at about the 15-yard line as the Cardinals on a drive here in the first quarter with 6 minutes to go. No score. Pistol formation, 2 receivers on each side. The hand, nope, Petro's going to keep it. Breaks out of a tackle and then lowers his shoulder inside the 15 to about the 13-yard line as Blake Huckel is in on the stop.
Nice read there by the linebacker. They went counter action with Davis. And Petro pulls it out of the belly and goes to the right side, and Huckel met him there in the hole.
5:30 to go here, first quarter, no score. They have it 2nd down and about 8 in the Jeff Wallach LLC red zone for the Cardinals. 3 receivers on the far side, 1 here on the near side. Petro hard.
5 free ones again.
A hard count, and that gets Fairless to jump off sides yet again, and that's going to be 5 more yards for the Cardinals.
Veteran move and free yards there by the quarterback, and that's a lot of experience, Joe, and it's a lot of practice with your guys so they don't jump too.
It's going to be 2nd down and about 3 yards or so for the Sandy Valley Cardinals. They are in the Jeff Wallach LLC red zone, knocking on the door. They go to a big package now. Looks like a power eye with Petro at quarterback. And they hand it off to Davis, and he gets dropped right about the line of scrimmage. No, he breaks through and gets into the end zone. I thought he was down about the 5, and he just kept those legs going and broke into the end zone for a, looks like about a 6-yard touchdown for Chad Davis, the running back for the Sandy Valley Cardinals. And the Cardinals lead 6-0 with the extra point pending.
They went diesel package there, Joe, with Petro in the gun. He hands it off to Davis, and he powers through, bounces off the linebacker, and gets into the end zone. Touchdown. Cardinals starting the game with a touchdown drive.
Number 41, Cohen Mason for the extra point. The snap, the hold, the kick. It is up, and it is good as the Cardinals add the extra point to make it 7-0. Sandy Valley leads with 5:03 to go here first quarter. Take a break, come back, and we will check in with Chris Kale after we get back from this timeout. You're listening to Big Z Sports right here on Z Country 99.9.
Big Brothers Big Sisters needs your help. Hi, this is Monique Duke, and we are committed to matching 82 children that have been waiting to meet their big. Do you have 4 hours a month that you could share with a little doing something you both enjoy? We match bigs and littles with similar interests, so this could be fishing, going to a ball game, going to church, or even shopping. If you would be interested in changing a child's life, please contact us at 330-339-6916 or visit us at bigsforkids.com/volunteer.
Dumont Sporting Goods in Dover and Canton has just what you're looking for, so your athletes have the best gear for the sports they love. Dumont has a large apparel selection and can handle your customized screen printing and embroidery for your team or business. For sporting goods and all your apparel, Dumont Sporting Goods in Dover and Canton has everything you want to play and look your best.
High School, 5:03 to go in the first quarter. Sandy Valley leads 7-0 as they prepare for the ensuing kickoff after their touchdown. Going to be a short kickoff field at about the 25, up here to the 30. Cuts here to the near side, cuts out of another one. Is at the 40. Makes one guy miss, and he finally shoved out of bounds right about the 50-yard line. Number 11, Zachary Long, the up man, fielded it for the Fairless Falcons. And that kickoff brought to you by Cartoons of New Philadelphia, your automotive accessory headquarters in New Philadelphia. Head down to the sidelines, talk with Chris Kale. Chris, the Sandy Valley Cardinals came in and shoved the ball right down the field on the ground.
Yeah, it was a methodical drive. I think they had one swing pass, just a great job by Chad Davis and Nick Petro. They gashed this defense. Fairless going to have to make some adjustments, but they got good field position to start their second drive.
Fairless comes out, two receivers on the far side as Colucci takes the snap, turns around, hands off to Killy as he gets into Sandy Valley territory to about the 44, maybe the 43-yard line.
Yeah, Killy there was a little too fast, Joe. They pulled front and backside guard around left end, and the guards just didn't get out there in front of Killy, and the linebacker scraped across and made the hit.
4:34 to go here first quarter. Sandy Valley leads 7-0. They have two receivers here on the far side, one on the two here on the near side, one on the far side as Cam Carl goes in motion to the far side. Colucci takes a snap, looking, rolls to the far side, has his intended receiver at about the 35-yard line and overshoots Andy Gill. Almost picked off by Sandy Valley. Going to bring up third down and about 8 for the Falcons.
I think Coach Sarbaugh was expecting some pressure there out of Sandy Valley. Killy was the lead blocker, plus he pulled the backside guard as a personal protector there, Joe, but Colucci lots of time, just overshot the receiver.
Colucci in 2022 was 69% completion percentage, over 2,500 yards, 29 touchdowns as a junior for the Falcons. 5 wide receivers this time, 3 on the far side as Cam Carl comes in motion now to the near side as Colucci's flushed out. He takes off to the far side to the 40, to the 35, out of bounds at the 30, and we do have a flag way back close to midfield. Looks like it's probably going to be a hold on the Fairless Falcons.
Yeah, that was going to be on the right tackle there, Joe. The side judge called it right away. Looked like he hooked him. And big play there out of Colucci. Showed the feet, but going to come back negated. That's a spot foul, so we'll see where they put it.
Hey, guys, I think Colucci complaining of a wet ball on both of those throws. He looked back to the bench and complained his hands were wet.
Yep. Got to have a good ball boy, Chris. They got to be on it, keep the balls dry, get them in every other play.
So now 4 minutes and 10 seconds to go here in the first quarter. 7-0 Sandy Valley leads Fairless here at Fairless High School. Joe Geckler, Travis McClellan, Chris Kale on the sidelines. Big thanks to our sponsors tonight, DAC Vitamins and Minerals, Novellus, Tuscarawas Insurance Agency, and TMK Valley Propane for streaming our game here on our YouTube channel. 2 receivers here on the near side. Now number 2, Stutler comes in motion, makes it a trips here on the near side. Killy in the backfield with Colucci. Colucci takes a snap. He's going to spins out of a tackle. Chapin Greer in there, flushes him out as Colucci throws it, and they're going to call it incomplete. I did not see a receiver in the area for Colucci where he was throwing it, but nothing called there on the field.
Yeah, I didn't see any receiver, but Chapin Greer had a free shot at him there, Joe. Colucci gets out, but credit Chapin. He chased him down and affected that play. Got a hit on Colucci as he got rid of the ball. It's going to be 4th down and a good bit.
4th and 18 now for the Cardinals in their own territory, or for the Falcons, in their own territory at the 47-yard line. Colucci back deep to punt the football away. You have Snyder and Gillen back deep to field the punt. Snap is back. Going to be a high, spiraling, wobbly punt now, and it goes out of bounds into Sandy Valley territory at around the 35-yard line. They're going to take it back. See where they spot it. They spot it at about the 35.5-yard line, maybe 30. They're calling it the 35-yard line.
How they spot that, Joe, is the white hat stays back here, and the side judge keeps walking until the white hat stops him there, and that's how they spot the football.
Guys, that's a second punt that Murphy almost blocked.
Getting pressure up the middle is Sandy Valley on the punts. 3 minutes, 34 seconds to go here. First quarter, 7-0. Sandy Valley leads. They come out 2 receivers on each side of the field in the pistol formation with Petro at quarterback, and you have Chad Davis right behind him. He turns and hands to Davis. Does Petro. Davis gets up to the line of scrimmage and picks up maybe 2 yards. Going to bring up 2nd down.
Yeah, it's going to be 2nd and long, but back to what Chris said about that getting blocked. A good punt time in high school get off is about 2.1 seconds. If not, they're coming after you there, Joe, and Sandy Valley almost got 2 of them.
Now, you were a long snapper, right? I thought you were a long snapper for punts.
No, thank God, no.
Oh, I thought you were a long snapper.
I was not, no.
But you can long snap.
I can dabble in it, yes.
Dabble in it. 3 receivers here on the near side. Petro takes a snap, going to fake to Davis. He's going to take off to the far side to the 40. Sidesteps the tackler and gets shoved out of bounds at about the 46-yard line, calling it the 45-yard line. Nice run there by Petro. That's going to be enough for a First Federal Community Bank first down.
On that, Joe, Petro's looking at the defensive end. If he bites, he's going to keep it and go. And if he stays outside, they're going to give it to him. It's just a numbers game inside.
2:56 to go here, first quarter. 7-0. Sandy Valley leads Fairless here at Fairless High School. Week 1 of the high school football season. Of course, tonight we are here at Fairless High School. Tomorrow night we'll be on the hill in Sugar Creek for the Garraway Pirates and the Bel Air Big Reds as they travel up from the river to take on the Garraway Pirates. Petro's going to keep it, and he lowers his shoulder and runs through another tackle inside Fairless territory down around the 44-yard line. That's going to be very close, and it is going to be another First Federal Community Bank first down.
Sandy Valley grinding out on the ground. Joe, does that surprise you with Petro at quarterback? You think it's the weather? They are big up front, are the Cardinals.
They are big up front. I think they're trying to, I think they're just trying to move the ball any way they can right now. It looks like the rain has let up a little bit. 3 receivers here on the near side, 1 on the far side. Receivers look down. Now they shuffle around as Gillen comes out, says something to Greer. Petro takes a snap, fires here to the near side, has his receiver. That's going to be number 2, Jason Morris, on the reception into the middle of the field, and that's going to be another First Federal Community Bank first down for the Cardinals. Nice little hitch route, and Morris does the rest.
Yeah, a little stop route there out of Morris, and nice timing, nice ball there out of Petro. As soon as he was open, he ripped it there and picked up another first down.
Coming up on 2 minutes and 5 seconds to go here in the first quarter. Sandy Valley leads 7-0. 3 receivers here on the near side is Morris, Gillen, and Greer, and Snyder on the far side. Petro takes and hands off to Davis off the left side of that offensive line. He gets out past the 30 to about the 29-yard line. Does Chad Davis. Going to bring up second down for the Cardinals.
Davis running right behind left guard 58, Russell Hummel there leading the way for the Cardinals, and the offensive line there winning the day for the Cardinals so far in the first.
Second down and 7 on the 29-yard line for the Cardinals. With 1:28 to go here in the first quarter. Petro fakes the handoff to Snyder, or to Davis, flips it out here to the middle of the field, has Jason Morris, and he loses his footing down around the 15-yard line. They say he was down at the 16-yard line. That's going to be enough for another First Federal Community Bank first down as the Cardinals continue to move the football.
We saw some pass pro there out of the Cardinal offensive line. They hit Morris on a crossing route there, Joe. Petro went a little 3-quarter arm, a little Bernie Kosar style, and delivered it right on the money.
1:10 to go here, first quarter. 3 receivers on the far side, 1 here on the near side. Davis behind Petro. Petro's going to keep it. Tries to get out of a tackle, and then he's gang tackled, led by Peter Killey and number 35. That's Hunter Lancer in from his linebacker position to bring down Petro in the backfield.
Yeah, Lancer's there, come free, grabbed onto Petro, held on for dear life, got him on the ground.
The rain is almost all stopped down here right now, guys.
So we're going to be 2nd down and 12 with about 35 seconds to go here in the first quarter. 3 receivers on the far side, 1 here on the near side is Greer. Davis in the backfield behind Petro. Petro takes a snap, rolls to the far side, looking, fires over the middle field. It's tipped up in the air and almost intercepted by, looks like Peter Killey out there as he almost comes down with it. That's going to bring up a 3rd down for the Cardinals. Troy Snyder was the intended receiver for Sandy Valley.
He let the ball get into his shoulder pads there, Joe, and it popped up. Very dangerous, especially down here in the red zone when everyone's packed in there. Killey almost got to it, but for the Cardinals, it hits the turf, and you live to fight another day. 3rd and about 12.
3rd and 12 inside the Jeff Wallach LLC red zone for the Cardinals as they lead 7-0 with 22 seconds to go here in the first quarter. Like Chris mentioned just a moment ago, the rain has stopped for the time being. 2 receivers on the far side, 2 here on the near side, pistol formation as Davis is behind Petro. Petro takes a snap, looks over the middle of the field, has his receiver, and that's going to fall incomplete. Intended for Lucas Gillen. That's going to bring up 4th down for the Cardinals.
Well, if you're going to miss down here in the red zone, Joe, you got to miss low, and Petro missed low there, threw it right at the feet, and incomplete. It's going to be 4th and 12. We'll see what the Cardinals can come up with here on 4th down. They can get a first down about the 7-yard line, 6 or 7.
Head down to the sidelines and talk with Chris Kale. Chris?
I was just going to say that, give a call to Fairless's secondary. They did a good job there, triple coverage.
Trips on the far side of the field, receiver here on the near side. Petro takes a snap, rolling, looking, has plenty of time. Now he's going to take off running. He's at the 15, sidestep the defender at about the 10-yard line. It's going to be very close to a First Federal Community Bank first down. Let's see the spot of they say he went out just short, and that is going to be short of the line to gain for the first down. It looks like it's going to be a turnover on downs, and the Fairless Falcons are going to hold inside the red zone and take over first down.
Yeah, they are. And I'm not saying he didn't get it, but listen, I don't like how the referee gold book tells them how to do it with their fundamentals. The line judge is way back up the sideline, and you got the umpire and the back judge, so he's not up there where he went out of bounds. He was trailing the play by 10 yards and marks him short. He may have been short, Joe. I just don't like how the mechanics work.
So Fairless comes out now 1st and 10 at their own 7-yard line. 10 seconds to go here in the first quarter. Fairless trails 7-0 to Sandy Valley. 2 receivers here on the near side, 1 on the far side. Killey in the backfield with Colucci. Colucci takes the high snap, takes off running off the right side, and he is going to get drilled at the line of scrimmage, and that's going to be the final play here of the first quarter. So after 1 here at Fairless High School, Sandy Valley 7, Fairless nothing. Back after this with Big Z Sports.
Cush Financial Group has been proudly serving the financial needs of local community members for over 35 years. The team at Cush Financial follows an industry-leading service model with the unique approach and fiduciary responsibilities associated with their board-certified financial planner. With over 75 years of combined experience, the advisors at Cush Financial Group are here to help you achieve your financial goals. Contact the office at 330-308-8700 or visit cushfinancial.com to schedule your free consultation today. Securities and investment advisory services offered through Independent Capital Company Incorporated, member FINRA, SIPC. Top Notch Auto on East Plum Alley in Janaden, your one-stop shop for all your vehicle needs, offering an experienced staff that can handle just what you need to keep your vehicle running at its best. Top Notch Auto specializes in diagnostics with state-of-the-art diagnostic equipment. Whether your vehicle needs routine maintenance or major repairs, Top Notch Auto can handle all your vehicle needs. They also offer a large selection of tire brands, including Goodyear, Kelly, and Cooper, just to name a few. Find Top Notch Auto LLC on Facebook or call them at 740-561-4100.
High School, start of the second quarter. Sandy Valley leads 7-0 over the Fairless Falcons. Head down to the sidelines and bring in Chris Kale. Chris, that was a pretty quick first quarter. A lot of running the football by both teams, but the rain has stopped, so I wonder if they're going to start airing it out here.
Yeah, we'll just have to see. The ball's still going to be a little bit wet. Fairless backed up here. We'll see what their offense can do.
Fairless has it second down, 5 wide receivers. Colucci fires it out, in and out of the hands of his intended receiver, Peter Killey, and he takes a shot from the linebacker. That was Chad Davis on the big hit on Peter Killey, and that ball floated in the air for a little bit after Killey had it bounce out of his hands, up for grabs, and Sandy Valley could not come down with it.
We just talked about the rain. Wet football, wet gloves went right through Killey's hands. He usually catches that, Joe, and he took a shot from Davis for his efforts.
11:58 to go here in the first half. 7-0 Sandy Valley. They have it third down and about 11 as they have 2 receivers here on the near side, 2 on the far side as a receiver now comes in motion. That is Cam Carl. Colucci takes a snap, going to be a screen. That's going to be Andy Gill. He's up to the 15, breaks out of a tackle to the 20-yard line, and that's going to be enough for a First Federal Community Bank first down for the Fairless Falcons.
Yeah, they needed that to get their shadow of out of the shadow of their own goal line, Joe. Screen game's there. You know they throw the bubble and they throw the jailbreak, and picked up a big first down there.
As you heard the Falcons screech in the background when they get a first down. That's what they do here at Fairless High School. Kind of a cool thing. Miami University in Oxford, they do something very similar to that's the screech. They're the Red Hawks, so they get a screech as well. 2 backs in the backfield with Colucci in the pistol. They're going to hand it off to their running back, and he sidesteps a couple of tacklers, gets up close to the 25-yard line. Couldn't pick up the number on him. Looks like it was number 2, and it was Anthony Stutler.
Defensively there, the Cardinals went with a 4-3 shade, Joe. The tackles were outside over and wide 9 on the defensive end. No one covered the guards and the centers there, and so going up the middle for the Falcons, they pick up 4.
Coming up on 11 minutes to go here in the first half. 7-0 Sandy Valley leads the Fairless Falcons. Fairless has it 2nd and 6 on their own 24-yard line. 2 backs in the backfield, turn and hand it off to Killey. He's going to get submarined in the backfield down about the 23-yard line. Anthony Ross on the stop for the Cardinals. Great tackle on Peter Killey. Went low, knock his feet out from underneath him, and that's how you get a big, strong, powerful running back to the ground.
Anthony Ross, the boundary corner here, or bench corner, goes in and meets him at the line of scrimmage, submarines him, gets him on the ground. Money down here.
3rd down and 6 from their own 24-yard line. 3 receivers on the far side, 1 here on the near side. Shotgun formation with Killey to the left of Carson Colucci. Colucci takes a snap, going to get a lot of pressure, and he's going to get sacked way back at about the 15-yard line. A lot of pressure in there. Looked like Chad Davis, Chapin Greer got in there for the Cardinals.
Yeah, Davis went A-gap blitz there, Joe. Come through untouched and hit Colucci. Blew that play up. No shot there for Colucci because Davis come untouched. You got to block blitzing linebackers.
Going to be 4th down and 15 now as the Falcons are deep in their own territory. Going to punt the football away, as looks like Snyder and Lucas Gillen back deep to return the punt for the Cardinals. Colucci, the punter, takes a snap. It's going to be a high end over end kick. Going to bounce and take a nice Fairless roll into Sandy Valley territory down around the 44-yard line. Nice punt there by Carson Colucci, and that's where the Cardinals will take over in their own territory at about the 44-yard line, 1st and 10.
Yeah, that's the big key for if you're the punter and you're backed up near your own goal line is to get it out of there. And he got the hometown roll there, picked up an extra 10 to 15, and the Cardinals will take the ball 1st and 10 about their 43-yard line.
9:27 to go here in the first half. Sandy Valley leads 7-0. They have it 1st and 10 at their own 43. They're going to call it the 43-yard line for Sandy Valley. Sandy Valley this time going right to left on your radio dial. Fairless going left to right. Sandy Valley in all white, red numerals. Silver helmet with the red feathers on the side of the helmet. Fairless in navy blue with a white stripe on the pant and the shoulder of the jersey, white helmets. The turn and hand to Chad Davis off the right side. Keeps those legs going out all the way up to midfield. And that's going to be a nice pickup there by number 6, Chad Davis, the 5'10", 175-pound senior.
Yeah, they went off tackle right there, Joe. They brought Jason Morris, number 2, in motion. He got the kick-out block. Davis cuts up inside him, picks out 6 or 7 there on 1st down.
So it's going to be 2nd down and about 3, right about midfield for the Sandy Valley Cardinals. Just under 9 minutes to go here in the first half. Peter Killey off the field. Trots off the field as Petro at quarterback turns and hands to Jack Murphy, the backup running back. Looks like there's going to be a hold on Sandy Valley as the side judge there threw the flag all the way back into Sandy Valley territory. Troy Snyder probably the culprit there on the hold.
Yeah, he got him out here. The DB was in press man there, Joe, so he was up in him. He tried to chuck him. Snyder held on a little bit. The side judge caught him.
I'd like to welcome WTUZ Radio 99.9.
There you go. 8:46 to go here in the first half. 7-0 Sandy Valley leads. 3 receivers here on the near side, 1 on the far side, as looks like Zeb Murphy in the backfield with Petro at quarterback in the pistol.
Coverage out of the Falcons. They're in cover 4 here, Joe.
Petro gets what he wants from the sidelines, turns, and now calls for the ball. Takes it, drops back, looking, fires over the middle field. Oh, almost caught by number 11, Troy Snyder, but it drops in and out of his hands as he hits the turf hard here at Fairless High School.
A little trail route there, or clear route as they call it, Joe. The inside receiver clears out underneath, and then the outside receiver follows them. Ball was right there, just dropped. Hard on the outside linebacker to cover that.
8:25 to go here in the first half. 7-0 Sandy Valley leads Fairless. They're in their own territory. 3rd down and about 13 yards. 3 receivers here on the near side, 2 on the far side. Empty backfield, shotgun for Petro. Petro takes a snap, looking, takes off running right up the middle, and he is going to get stopped short of the line of scrimmage. That's going to bring up 4th down and a punt for Sandy Valley.
Hunter Lancer wasn't fooled there, Joe. They went with the light box, the 5 wide, and tried to go quarterback draw with that extra runner, and Lancer spying the quarterback, gets him to the ground.
Guys, give a tip to the cap to Fairless. They bent a little bit on that second drive. They made the changes and really stopped them right there.
Back deep to return the punt for the Fairless Falcons. Looks like number 1, Cam Carl, and number 3, Andy Gill, as the punter for the Cardinals. Number 6, Chad Davis. High snap, Davis fields it, gets a low line drive kickoff, and it's going to take a Sandy Valley roll all the way down inside the 20, down close to the 15-yard line, and that's where the Fairless Falcons will take over. 1st and 10 deep in their own territory.
The ever-popular rugby-style punt there, Joe, especially on turf. That low line drive, if they don't field it, it'll keep rolling. That's what happened here. They're going to be backed up in their own end, and the rain starting again.
Head down to the sidelines real quick and talk with Chris Kale. This trip to the sidelines brought to you by Dr. Nathan Springer. Chris, like you mentioned, Fairless defense did some nice things there to get Sandy Valley off schedule and behind the chains.
Yeah, it seems like their secondary is starting to cover the receivers. Just took a little bit of time to kind of knock the cobwebs off, right? And defense did a good job. The offense now has got to show up here. Carson Colucci, it's his time.
Colucci at quarterback, of course, for the Fairless Falcons as the rain starts to pick up a little bit after a little bit of a break. 2 receivers to the far side, 2 receivers here on the near side as Killy now goes in motion in the backfield. A high snap throws off the timing as Colucci does a nice job to run into the middle of that line of scrimmage and gets dropped at about the 20-yard line, a pickup of about 4 or 5 yards for Colucci.
Let's remember, Joe, 2 of the 3 possessions for the Falcons have started inside the 20. They pulled the front and backside guard there. Killy tucks up behind him, behind right tackle, and gets about 5 on 1st down, 4 or 5.
7:07 to go here, first half. Low-scoring first half here between Sandy Valley and Fairless. 7-0 Sandy Valley leads. Fairless has it 2nd and 6 on their own 20-yard line. 2 receivers here on the near side, 1 on the far side. Colucci takes a snap, going to fake to Killy. Rolls out here to the near side, has his receiver Moore, and he is tripped up at about the 30-yard line. That's going to be enough for a First Federal Community Bank first down for the Falcons as they move the chains here, driving with under 7 minutes to go here in the first half.
Very nice call there by A.J. Sarball. The play looked the same. That was a false pull. The right and left guard pull left. He boots it out to the right and hits Moore for a big pickup on 1st down.
6:40 to go here, first half, as the Falcons break the huddle. Come out 2 receivers on the far side, 1 here on the near side. As Killy's in the slot, going to go in motion to the backfield. They're going to give it to, nope, that was Colucci's going to take it on the read. He's up here to the 45, to the 50, into Sandy Valley territory, to the 20, the 15, 10, 5, touchdown, Carson Colucci. From 69 yards out, Carson Colucci takes it to the house on a quarterback keeper, and the Falcons are an extra point away from tying it up.
Yeah, he influenced the linebacker there just 1 step, and that was enough for the right guard to get a chip, and Colucci keeps it and takes it about, 65, 70 to the house?
They call it a 69-yard touchdown run for the senior signal caller for the Falcons, Carson Colucci.
What a ball fake, guys. What a ball fake.
He
right
ran
there.
ran the read there, and he kept it, and he took off the right side of the offensive line and took it to the house as Brent Harinko is on for the extra point for the Fairless Falcons to tie this ball game up with 6:22 to go here in the first half. Colucci, the holder. The snap, the hold, and the kick. It is up, and it is good as the Fairless Falcons have tied it up with 6:22 to go here in the first half. Take a quick timeout, come back. It's 7-7. Back after this with Big Z Sports.
Busy schedule? Check out Benson's Heat and Eat section with a variety of entrees and sides for you to choose from. And don't forget, Monday through Friday from 4 to 6, Benson's culinary team prepares hot, made-from-scratch dinners, complete with garden salad and bread and butter. Just call ahead to order. For daily and weekly specials, visit bensonsmc.com. Follow them on Facebook or stop into the market. Benson's Market and Catering, 207 North Worcester Avenue in Dover.
The Tuscarawas County dairy farmers want you to know that low-fat chocolate milk is a great choice for student athletes and hard workers. It provides the nutrition needed after practices, games, or a hard day at work, and it tastes great. Low-fat chocolate milk is packed with carbohydrates for energy, proteins to repair muscles, fluids to rehydrate, plus vitamins and minerals to help build strong bones and bodies. It's the official beverage of the Ohio High School Athletic Association. Tuscarawas County Dairy Farmers. Farms, family, food.
Harinko gets his right foot into the ball, going to be high end over end, fielded at about the 15-yard line by the up man. He's going to be dropped at about the 40-yard line. That looks like Troy Snyder, who caught the ball to return it to about the 40-yard line, but a 69-yard touchdown run by Carson Colucci ties it up here with about 6 minutes and 14 seconds to go in the first half. We are tied at 7. Been a good game. The rain is back a little bit. It stops and it comes back a little bit, but we're going to get through this first half with not too many hard downpours, so to speak.
That's right, and Snyder there gets the return, Joe, and the 185-pound senior was looking for contact over there on the far sideline. And
lowered his shoulder as he was getting ready to go out of bounds and actually stayed in bounds and took another hit. So Snyder with a nice job, like you mentioned, 180-pound senior. As you have two receivers here on the near side, two on the far side. Pistol formation with Petro. And looks like Davis in the backfield. Petro's going to keep it himself. Said, hey, Colucci can do it. I can do it. He's into Fairless territory all the way up to the 40 to about the 37-yard line. Andy Gill brought him down to maybe save a touchdown.
Yeah, they pulled the left tackle there, Joe, for a little trap. He trapped, and Petro takes it up, goes through the A-gap, and picks up huge yardage there on first down. They're in business on a moving clock.
6 minutes to go here in the first half. We are tied at 7 between Sandy Valley and Fairless. Lucas Gillen comes split here to the near side. With two receivers now here on the near side, one on the far side. Pistol formation. Petro at quarterback, takes the snap, looks, fires here to the near side, has Gillen at the 40, cuts inside now, back outside to the 45 or the 35-yard line, and that's where his momentum will stop him. They whistled him dead right about the 35-yard line. He broke out of a tackle, started running down the sidelines, but the official said, nope, I blew the play dead as your momentum had you at the 35.
Yeah, he stopped him there, and quarters coverage there out of the Falcons. And if you're a defensive lineman and you get through the offensive line that easy, you've got to sniff out that screen, Joe. They let you through on purpose so they can block at the second level, and the nice hustle to the football there by the Falcons.
Two receivers here on the near side, two on the far side. Pistol formation. Petro at the quarterback with Chad Davis about a yard behind him. As number 2 goes in motion, Jason Morse. They're going to give it off. Nope, as Petro keeps it. Flag comes back from the white hat. That's going to be a hold coming from behind the play, and that's going to back them up 10.
Yeah, they used Chad Davis there as a lead blocker for Petro, but unfortunately they got caught with the hold there. Spot foul. They're going to back them up 10.
So Angelo Ross in at wide receiver as well. Looks like he's going to check out as Troy Snyder now checks back in for the Cardinals. The Cardinals going to have it second down and long now. Second behind the chains. They're calling it second down and 17 with about 4:57 to go here in the first half. We are tied at 7. Two receivers here on the near side, two on the far side. Petro in the pistol with Davis behind him. Petro gets the call from the sideline, looks down at his wristband.
Gamble changed the play here, Joe.
Looks like they are adjusting here to the defense as Petro now ready to take the snap. He does. Drops back, looking, getting flushed out, rolls to the far sideline, fires it over the middle of the field, has a wide open Lucas Gillen. He's at the 10, cuts here to the near side to the 5. He's going to go into the end zone. Touchdown.
That's just an athlete making a play, Joe. That wasn't drawn up. That's backyard football. Petro takes a roll right, had pressure from his left, rolls right, and sees Snyder open up late there, or Gillen open up late, and hits him for the touchdown.
So a long touchdown pass from Ben Petro to Lucas Gillen.
Nick Petro.
Did I say Ben?
Yeah, he graduated.
Hey, it's all right. Ben would appreciate that,
yeah,
Nick.
But Nick showed the big arm there, Joe, on the run, throws across his body, throws it on a dime.
13-7, Sandy Valley leads. As Cohen Mace on for the extra point. 4. Now we have a timeout on the field. See what we're going to have the call here. As the White Hats walking towards the Sandy Valley bench.
Does it make him tear off the tape there from Snyder, I'm guessing, because it's hanging?
Get him out of the game for a minute. Substitution, the official.
Yeah, that's what they're doing. His tape's hanging.
Equipment.
Yep.
So Mace now on for the extra point. Snap, low snap. Nice job by the holder to get it up, get it set, and it is good by Cohen Mace. And the score now 14-7. Sandy Valley leads. Head down to the sidelines and talk with Chris Kale. This trip to the sidelines brought to you by Dr. Nathan Springer. Chris, nice little improvised did Nick Petro as he rolled to the far side, found Lucas Gillen on the long touchdown. Gillen cut here to the near side and did the rest to get into the end zone.
Yeah, what an answer for Sandy Valley. Just a nice methodical play and ended up scoring on a busted play. And that's just Nick Petro being Nick Petro and looking down the field, keeping his eyes up, finding the receiver. Receiver was wide open. He stayed with him. And, now they're back up 7.
So the Cardinals lead 14-7 with 4:23 to go here in the first half. Cardinals will get the tee the ball up here and kick it away to Fairless here in just a moment. But a nice play there drawn up by head coach Brian Gamble.
Yeah, Gillen did a nice job, Joe. They were in quarters coverage, so the safety's up the seam and the corners deep numbers, and he settled in between them in that bubble, settled down and caught the strike from Petro.
Looks like the rain has quit again, Chris. It doesn't look like you're covering your head too much down there.
It is, but it's coming. You can see it over top of the school and the scoreboard.
I can't see that far down the field, sorry.
Yeah, it's coming.
So we have 14-7, Sandy Valley leads. Fairless here with 4:23 to go in the first half. Cohen Mace has it teed up at the 40. Couple returners back. Andy Gill, Anthony Stutler is going to be kicked short again as they field it at about the 25-yard line. As that's going to be number 3. That's going to be Andy Gill, and he's going to be twisted and turned. It looks like the ball came out. The Cardinals are pointing as their football. No signal from the officials as of yet.
They're going to call him down, it looks like, Joe.
Let's head down to the sidelines and talk with Chris Kale. Chris, you were kind of right there by it, kind of see what happened. Did you see the ball pop out?
I did not see it pop out. The officials obviously said he was down, so it's going to be first down for Fairless, looking to answer back and knock this thing back up before the half.
So Colucci comes back out with Peter Killey, Andy Gill, Anthony Stutler, Cam Carl out there as receivers with 4:15 to go, trailing 14-7 just before halftime. One receiver come here to the near side. Receiver to the far side. They actually have 2 wings now in the pistol with Killey behind Colucci. Colucci takes a snap, fires over to the far sideline. Incomplete, in and out of his hands of his intended receiver. And that looks like number 5, Gio Moore.
Yeah, a little wing T formation there out of the Falcons. He got 2 wings, and he tried to hit the out route there out of the left wing and threw his hands incomplete.
14-7, Sandy Valley leads, 4:11 to go here in the first half. Sandy Valley on defense, going right to left. Fairless going left to right. They have it second down and 10. 2 receivers now as Cam Carl comes here in motion. 2 receivers on the near side, 1 on the far side. They turn, and Colucci's going to keep it. Oh, and he runs into the defender. That's on the end. That's going to be number 63, Trenton Russell.
He met face mask to face mask with Colucci there in the hole, Joe.
They're going to say he got back to the line of scrimmage, so it's going to be 3rd down and 10 for the Falcons.
Nice inside move there out of Russell, Joe. Beat the tackle inside into the C gap and met Colucci there in the hole.
3:43 to go here in the first half. 14-7, Sandy Valley leads Fairless here at Fairless High School. Raining a little bit harder now, as Chris mentioned. The rain was coming from would be to the left of us here in the press box, over top the scoreboard in the brand new beautiful high school for the Fairless Falcons. 2 receivers now here to the near side is going to be Stutler. Now we're going to have a timeout on the field. We'll take it with him. A Cush Financial timeout. Back after this with Big Z Sports.
Based on a foundation of trust and integrity, Jeff Wallach LLC is a family-owned and operated company proudly serving the greater Northeast Ohio and surrounding communities with experience in residential and commercial projects. The pursuit of quality workmanship and commitment to superior customer service has positioned Jeff Wallach LLC as a respected installer of seamless siding, spouting, and replacement windows and doors for more than 25 years. Turn your vision into a reality by visiting jeffwallachllc.com.
PAC Drilling, a family-owned and operated company since 2005 in Bolivar, takes pride in being an economic oil and gas drilling company. PAC's objective is to contribute to American energy independence through profitable development, operation, and marketing of oil and natural gas wells. PAC also employs operating technicians to oversee each and every well drilled to maximize its productivity and longevity. Contact PAC Drilling at pacdrilling.com.
Takes a snap, getting pressure, and he is going to be dropped in the backfield. There is a flag back around where Colucci took the hit. And that's going to be about the 29-yard line. We'll see what it's going to be. It's going to be a face mask against Sandy Valley.
Yep, face mask, Joe. Is it going to be the 5 or the 15-yard variety here?
I don't know. They didn't signal a personal foul.
So it's going to be the 5er.
Is that still an automatic first down, or is that just a 5-yarder?
No, that's going to be a 5-yarder.
So we'll see what happens here. Face mask penalty is going to bring up 3rd down and 5 now for the Fairless Falcons. On the face mask penalty by Sandy Valley.
Yeah, Sandy Valley got pressure on Colucci, but got the inadvertent face mask there and going to lose 5.
So 3rd down and 5 now at their own 42-yard line with 3:15 to go here in the first half, trailing 14-7.
3rd and 10 is tough, Joe. 3rd and 5 opens up your whole playbook and gives a lot more options for Coach A.J. Sarbo.
2 receivers here on the near side. That's going to be Andy Gill and Gio Moore. 2 on the far side with Killy in the backfield. Now Carl comes in motion, makes it 3 receivers here on the near side. Takes a snap. Little bubble screen back to the far sideline, and it's going to be enough for the First Federal Community Bank first down for the Fairless Falcons.
Little jailbreaker tunnel screen there to the left. They brought motion on the inside. Move that linebacker, move the safeties through the tunnel or jailbreak backside and pick up the first down. Nice execution there out of the Falcons.
So they have it 1st and 10 right at midfield, spotted down on the far hash mark at the midfield stripe. 2:44 to go here in the first half. 14-7 Sandy Valley. 2 receivers here on the near side, 1 on the far side. High snap, Colucci corrals it, takes off up the middle, lowers his shoulder, and gets brought down inside Sandy Valley territory to about the 43-yard line. That's going to be a 2nd down play now, coming up 2nd down and about 3. Pickup of 7.
Design run there out of Colucci, and they're up in the line of scrimmage going quick.
Another handoff to Killy this time. As he gets out past the 40 to the 39-yard line, that's going to be enough for a First Federal Community Bank first down.
Yeah, fast break offense here out of the Falcons. They're up to the line again, Joe.
2:12 to go first half. No huddle. 3 receivers here to the near side. Colucci takes the snap, fires here to the near sideline, and it is going to be tipped away, intended for number 3, Andy Gill, and number 3 for the Cardinals, Luke Williams, tipped the ball away at the last second.
Yeah, nice play there out of the outside linebacker, Williams. He read that flat route and undercut it and knocks it out of bounds. 2nd down and 10.
2nd down and 10 at the Sandy Valley 39-yard line for the Fairless Falcons. They trail 14-7 with 2:04 to go till halftime.
A.J. Sarbaugh tried to change the tempo there, Joe, with the incomplete pass. They can huddle up. They can call 1-2 plays in the huddle or just go no huddle and let their veteran signal caller go.
Pistol formation, Kelly in the backfield, 2 receivers. Now Carl goes to motion to the far side to make it trips on the far side, 1 here on the near side. Turns, fires, has Gio Moore. It looks like the intended receiver was Gio Moore, number 4 on the coverage for Sandy Valley is Anthony Ross. Might have got there a tick early.
Yeah, there was an option route there, Joe, and there was a miscommunication between Colucci and the wide receiver out here. They read different things, and, confusion caused the incompletion.
And bring up 3rd down and 10 now for the Falcons. They are in Sandy Valley territory at the 39-yard line, trailing 14-7. 2 receivers on the far side, 2 here on the near side. Shotgun formation this time as now Andy Gill goes in motion here to the near side. Going to be a jet. Nope, he's going to pull up and throw. Andy Gill fires it, has a receiver, Gio Moore. 5, touchdown, Gio Moore from Andy Gill on the wide receiver pass. 39 yards from Andy Gill to Gio Moore, and they're an extra point away from a tie ball game.
A little jet pass there, a little chicanery, and a little caught him off guard there. He gets behind him, catches it, strokes into the end zone. Touchdown.
You say chicanery, I say trickeration.
Trickeration.
One Casey Claxon loves that word, trickeration. He said, get it into every broadcast.
There you go. We got one in.
I think he said he owes me 20 every time I say trickeration.
Like
so that's 3 times in the last 20 seconds.
Woo.
So Harinko on for the extra point for the Falcons to tie it up. The snap is up and held, and it is good, and we are tied at 14 with 1:53 to go here in the first half.
Yeah, what a play there by Coach Sarbaugh. He draws it up. They hit the big one over the top on 3rd down, and little chicanery, trickeration. This is a tie ball game. What else can you ask for week 1 but 14-14 with $1.50 to go?
Head down to the sidelines, talk with Chris Kale. This trip to the sidelines brought to you by Dr. Nathan Springer. A little trickeration there for the Falcons as Andy Gill finds Gio Moore over the middle for the touchdown.
Yeah, like we kind of talked about, I think that Carson's having a little bit of problem with a wet ball, so they went to somebody else, maybe with a little bit bigger hands, and that ball was right on the money to Gio Moore.
I think it had a lot to do with the glove because Andy Gill wears gloves as a receiver.
That could be that too.
Those gloves are so sticky, and so you get a lot of traction with those gloves on. Andy Gill may have found something out. Maybe Carson Colucci comes back out next time with a glove on.
Yeah, the rain is it's getting pretty dark over there to the northwest, so we'll see. Hopefully maybe it blows through at halftime, guys.
So we're tied at 14 with 1:53 to go here in the first half. 2 backs back deep, and that's going to be Troy Snyder and Lucas Gillen back to return the kickoff from Harinko. Brett Harinko, he's a 5'10", 165-pound senior. Gets his right foot. Going to be a high pooch kick. He's going to be fielded and taken. A shot was number 22 for the Sandy Valley Cardinals, and that is going to be Micah Horvath as he takes a shot as he Hoffarth?
Yeah, Hoffarth.
My old eyes aren't working in the dark corner
either.
So, but Sandy Valley gets lucky right there on the short kick because he absolutely took a shot as soon as he caught the football.
2 things there, Joe. That's not what Coach Sarbaugh wanted. He wanted him to kick it down here about the 25 in the open spot. It was a little mishit there by the kicker. And, if I was the returner there, I would have called for a fair catch so you don't take that big shot.
3 receivers on the far side, 1 here on the near side. Pistol formation has Petro and Davis in the backfield. Petro takes a snap, rolls to the far sideline looking, fires to the far sideline. It's going to be intercepted by the Fairless Falcons. Looks like it was number 81, Allen Harrison, comes up from his cornerback position. Actually, his safety position was cheating down and broke on the ball, picked it off. Fairless has the ball now in Sandy Valley territory with 1:45 to go. And they have a chance to take the lead here before halftime.
Yeah, Nick didn't see him there, Joe. He rolled out right, didn't see him, and Harrison undercut that football, goes up, high points it, and gives Colucci another shot here with about $1.50 to go in the half, tied at 14.
Cam Carl checks out of the ball game. 2 receivers, no receiver here on the near side. That's going to be Andy Gill. 2 on the far side as Colucci Brings Killy in motion, fakes it to him, now lowers his shoulder inside the 40 to about the 37-yard line. Going to bring up second down for the Falcons.
Little design run. They pulled the left guard to lead Colucci up there over right tackle, and nice pickup there on first down. Gets about 6.
1:24 to go here. First half tied at 14. Second down and about 4 for the Falcons inside Sandy Valley territory. Moore comes in motion. Colucci takes off running here to the near side. Stiff arms, and then he's shoved out of bounds. Going to stop the clock. Maybe a pickup of 1, maybe 2.
Yeah, that's going to sweep to the boundary, Joe. That's hard road here on a good team that pursues the football. Not much room there coming to the boundary side, and the Fairless got away with a hold there, but only picked up about a yard and a half. Third and short.
Third and very manageable here. Third and about 2 yards. They're calling it on the scoreboard. 1:09 to go here in the first half, tied at 14.
Coach Sarbaugh does have 2 timeouts.
Have a receiver here to the near side. That's going to be Andy Gill. A receiver to the far side. That's Anthony Stutler. Now Gio Moore shifts here to the near side as a wing back. Colucci takes the snap, lowers his shoulder, and it's going to be very, very close to the first down marker. We'll see where they mark it. It's going to be extremely close, and they are calling it a first down, a First Federal Community Bank first down for the Falcons.
Yeah, that was the first down. They went power I and ran behind the quarterback ran behind the power I there. Nice job by Jack Murphy. He come in from the backside. He worked straight down the line of scrimmage and made that tackle, but not before Colucci picks up the first down.
Under a minute to go at 53 seconds here in the first half. 2 receivers to the far side. That's going to be Carl and Stutler. 2 receivers here, Moore and Andy Gill on the near side. Colucci takes a snap, going to fire it down the sidelines for Moore, and it's going to be incomplete as Gio Moore. Miscommunication on the route as Colucci thought he was going to streak down the sidelines on a fade, and Moore cut the route off short.
They tried to hit that double move. It was going to be a stop and go, and he stopped but didn't go.
So second down and 10 now for the Fairless Falcons as the ball game is tied at 14 here with 40 seconds to go in the first half.
You only get so many of those opportunities, Joe, and when you pull that trick out of the bag, you hope it works there. And you as A.J. Sarbaugh, he's fired up because they didn't execute.
2 receivers on the far side, 2 here on the near side. Colucci takes a snap, drops back, rolls here to the near side, looking over the middle of the field, has his receiver, and that's Peter Killy, and he takes a shot after hauling in the ball at about the 13-yard line. That's going to be enough for a First Federal Community Bank first down as Chad Davis and Troy Snyder converge on Killy inside the 15-yard line. They have it 1st and 10 inside the Jeff Wallach LLC red zone. In the hurry up, 3 receivers to the far side. Colucci takes it, rolls over to the far side, has his intended receiver, Andy Gill, makes the catch and is brought down right away. Timeout called by head coach A.J. Sarbaugh for the Fairless Falcons with 20 seconds to go.
Yeah, that was a long throw, Joe. Peter had to pull up early because the Sandy Valley contained the football, didn't let him get it outside. That was a long throw. It was almost intercepted by Jason Morris, but he completes the ball. It's going to be second down and about 2 from about the 5-yard line, maybe the 4.5.
Second down and about 2 inside the 5-yard line for the Fairless Falcons, knocking on the door here right before halftime, and there is going to be a timeout on the field. We'll take it with them, a Cush Financial Group timeout. Back after this with Big Z Sports.
People are always asking, what is Cartoons? I hear that name on the radio all the time. Cartoons is a radio shop in New Philadelphia that specializes in tuning up your stereo system on anything you drive or ride. We tune up car tunes, truck tunes, boat tunes, motorcycle tunes, RV tunes, new and used vehicle tunes. We carry the best brands from Kenwood, Sony, Alpine, Pioneer, just to name a few. Cartoons also carries a full line of lighting accessories, backup camera systems, remote starts, or just need it installed? Give us a call. Cartoons on West High Avenue in New Philly. Be there.
Back to Fairless High School with 20 seconds to go. First half tied at 14. Second down and 2 out about the 4-yard line for the Falcons. Receiver on each side of the field. They're going to fake it. Colucci's going to take off running here to the near side. And he's going to be dropped in the backfield back close to the 15-yard line as A.J. Sarbaugh has to take his final timeout here of the first half after the sack drops Colucci back close to the 15-yard line.
Jack Murphy, second leading tackler on this team. He's only a 160-pound junior. Come off the left edge if you're the offensive line, right edge if you're defense, untouched, and chase Colucci down from behind.
So another timeout on the field. We'll take a quick 30-second timeout back after this with Big Z Sports. Takes a snap after the timeout, looking, going to take off, running, going to be dropped from behind. The ball is out, and it looks like, can't tell who has it. It may be the Sandy Valley Cardinals, and it is. The Sandy Valley Cardinals recover the fumble after Colucci was hit from behind and fumbled the football away as he was scrambling to the far side of the field, and that's going to be a turnover for the Fairless Falcons. With 5 seconds to go here in the half, I'm sure Sandy Valley will come out and take a knee and get us to halftime, tied at 14.
Yeah, when you step up into the pocket, Joe, you got to have that internal clock go off as a quarterback. You got to tuck that thing away, and unfortunately he fumbled.
And that is a knee taken by Nick Petro, and we are at the half, tied at 14. We're going to head down to the sidelines and catch up with Chris Cale. He has A.J. Sarball. Chris?
Coach, weather definitely a factor there in the first half. I want to talk about your defense, though. You guys bent a little bit in that first quarter, but you didn't break. A good job getting that interception and a turnover.
Yeah, that was huge because they get the ball to start the second half. It's 14-14, so we really haven't settled anything yet.
Coach, I want to ask you about throwing the football. We thought we were going to see it a lot. Is it weather conditions that you've elected to go on the ground?
Yeah, it's weather, and we think we're good up front. We've got Peter and Carson, but as you can see, the weather's definitely having a factor in what we want to do.
Coach, good luck in the second half.
Thank you.
Head coach A.J. Sarball of the Fairless Falcons, guys.
Thanks, Chris. Again, thanks to Coach Sarball for joining us there at the half as his team and the Sandy Valley Cardinals are tied at 14 here at halftime at Fairless High School. Going to take a break, come back, and we'll have our First National Bank of Denison halftime report and have some stats and other things for you here at halftime. Again, at half, we are tied at 14. Back after this with Big Z Sports.
Hi, this is Jan McInturf. The past 30 years, the residents in and around the Tuscarawas County have made the call to the realtors and staff of McInturf Realty for buying and selling of residential and commercial properties. We truly live in a great community, and in all of those communities, there is nothing better than high school sports. For myself and all the agents and staff at McInturf Realty, we would like to wish all the area athletes good luck this season. And make the call to McInturf Realty, 330-364-SOLD, or find us online at McInturfRealty.net.
All the talks we've had over the years, including what you've told me about not using alcohol and other drugs, they stick with me. And believe it or not, they really do make a difference, especially at times that matter most.
Hey, want a drink?
No thanks, I'm good. So thank you, Dad, for talking and preparing me for what's ahead.
Thank you for talking.
For more information about talking with your kids about underage use of alcohol and other drugs, visit underagedrinking.samhsa.gov
or go to empowertusk.com.
Take a second to step outside of your daily life and breathe. Muskingum Watershed Conservancy District brings that perfect break from a busy life and great destinations for relaxing, camping, fishing, hiking, family-friendly activities, and so much more. Atwood and Tappan Lakes also have new campsites with full hookup connections and full-service marinas. Reserve your adventure now at mwcd.org. The Muskingum Watershed Conservancy District would also like to congratulate all of the area athletes on a great season.
The First National Bank of Denison appreciates the hard work and dedication area athletes exhibit to be the best they can be for their team. We follow that same philosophy with our customers, working hard to build personal relationships and making our services convenient. The First National Bank of Denison's community involvement is important to us, and we love supporting our local schools. The First National Bank of Denison, with offices in Denison, Dover, Jeanette and Hutton, South Broadway, and Schunbrunn and New Philadelphia. We have our roots where others have their branches. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Novellus Uriksville is the world leader in aluminum recycling, and they need you. They have immediate openings for general laborers, equipment operators, and various skilled trade positions. They'll start you at $22 per hour or higher. There are advancement opportunities, and Novellus offers industry-leading benefits. To apply or find out more, go to novellus.com/careers and search Uriksville. That's novellus.com/careers and search Uriksville. Novellus is an equal opportunity employer.
Fell can sell. When you choose the Caleb Fell Real Estate Team, you can count on local expertise, terrific communication, an expert negotiator on your side, and detail-oriented service throughout the process. Real estate does not have to be difficult or stressful. Choose a team that will make the process quick, easy, and professional start to finish. Whether you are ready to buy or ready to sell, make sure you call Caleb Fell with the Caleb Fell Real Estate Team.
Hi, I'm Zach Motice with the Tuscarawas Insurance Agency. For all your auto, home, farm, and business insurance needs, contact our team at the Tuscarawas Insurance Agency or stop in and see us at one of our 3 locations in Sugar Creek, Strasburg, and downtown New Philadelphia, providing excellent service to the Tuscarawas Valley since 1885. Everyone here at the Tuscarawas Insurance Agency would like to wish all area athletes and teams good luck.
This is RJ Jacobs from DAC Vitamins and Minerals. Did you know that DAC Vitamins and Minerals has more than 40 proven equine supplements that include daily multivitamins, joint, digestion, reproduction and fertility, calming, and many other specialty products? DAC also carries a complete line of livestock products called DAC Show Contender. Feed DAC Vitamins and Minerals to get the competitive edge in the show pen. We've been feeding champions since 1983.
TMK Valley Propane is embracing remote tank monitors. Are you tired of going outside to check your propane tank or forget to order your propane on time? TMK Valley Propane now provides reliable remote tank monitoring technology. Let TMK Valley Propane take the worry away, provide timely delivery, and never run out of propane again. Thank you for your trust in TMK Valley Propane.
All the way with TMK, service with a personal touch.
This is Jordan Hartzler. At Hartzler's Quality Housing, our goal is to help customers achieve the dream of home ownership. We have been a family-owned, affordable housing business for over 40 years. We value our customers and have the knowledge and experience to help you walk through the home buying process from start to finish.
Conveniently located just off I-77 in New Philadelphia, stop by and browse their model homes or learn more by visiting Hartzlers.com.
To the First National Bank at Denison halftime report. Chris Kale up here in the booth giving Joe Geckler just a little bit of a break with Travis McClellan. And Travis, a really interesting first half, kind of a roller coaster for both teams. They decided to predominantly pull the ball out of the air and run the football because of weather conditions, like Coach A.J. Sarbaugh said.
Yeah, when we came into this matchup, you saw 2 returning starter, big arm quarterbacks. You think, okay, we're going to toss it all over the yard. Not the case here. Weather's a factor. Obviously, it's rained off and on all quarter. The turf is wet. You're seeing predominantly ground game. Both teams think they're good up front, and they've showed it here to 14-14.
Yeah, we started off, with the run that got things started for the Sandy Valley Cardinals to put them up 7-0. Yeah, Chad Davis with a big run there with a 7-yarder. Then Carson Colucci comes back with a big 70-yard touchdown run to tie things up. And you don't hear that often, but you know what? A great ball fake to Peter Killey, and he took it to the house. Yeah, great blocking up front.
He influenced the linebackers, and if you get them to move one step, increase them, and Colucci did the rest there.
Yeah, and then to round out the scoring there in the second quarter, Nick Petro with a 70-yarder to Gilland, and that was just a busted play, kind of.
Sure, little backyard football.
Yeah, a little ingenuity from the quarterback in Nick Petro.
He showed his arm strength there, Chris.
Yeah.
He rolled right, nothing open. Gilland came open. Great job of settling between the safety and the corner and that quarter's coverage. Petro sidearms a little Bernie Kosar style, but
did.
On the money.
Yeah, he
and
did.
Gilland does the rest, taking it across field for the touchdown.
Yeah, and then Andy Gill with the 34-yard halfback pass,
Sure.
a little trickeration, like Joe like to say.
Chicanery, yeah.
Chicanery, 34 yards to Gio Moore. He's a load down there, but made a little bit of mental mistakes on the defensive side of the football on that first drive, but Gio came back and redeemed himself.
Sure he did there. And when you're running the jet and you're running the jet and you're running the jet, those corners want to come up and get involved in the run game. They get nosy and you slip behind them. Big touchdown there, 14-14 at the half.
Yeah, and, Andrew Neary got the fumble recovery there. Colucci held the ball a little bit too long in the pocket, a little undecided what he was going to do. Time was winding down. He got strip sacked from behind. Neary picks it up and keeps the score knotted at 14 at the half.
A couple turnovers each side. Neary picks up the fumble for the Cardinals. Harrison gets that interception over here on the sideline for the Falcons. And now that we knotted up in turnovers, we're knotted up on the scoreboard. What else could you ask for in week one?
Yeah, the rain is definitely coming down. It's moving in from kind of the northwest, starting to get a little damp out there, a little moist, as you would say. But we're still pressing on with our First National Bank at halftime.
Well, I notice you're down there without rain gear on. You must be tougher than a $2 steak because everyone else down there has rain gear.
Yeah, well, you learn that a little bit, right? I learned from you and from Joe. You got to be a little tougher. And it's great to have Joe back on the call.
Sure.
Battling the health issues back a couple of months ago. And, he's taking a break here to save his voice for tomorrow a little bit and kind of, recharge him. But it's so great to have Joe back on the call.
It is dry up here in the press box, but it's warm, Chris. There's about 40 people in a 8 by about 15-foot press box here, so it is a little warm. So, good to have Joe back. Obviously fun to do games with him for me. We've been together here 6 years, and I got to join you guys, and, nice to have the whole team back together.
Yeah, it is, and you'll be joining us a few more times.
Sure.
We got a rookie coming on tomorrow night.
Yes, sir.
We'll brand him with the rookie
debut.
stripes, and it'll all be good, but, you'll join us a few times throughout the season and watching the boy, and that's special.
Yeah, unfortunately, out with an injury right now, so
it's all right.
I'm going to be there for moral support.
That's what you got to do.
He's off his crutches, healing well, but I luckily for me, I didn't think I would get to do any games this year. It just lined up that I get to do some, and super glad to help out with whatever, and excited to watch him. Excited to be with you guys. I get the best of both worlds. I'm pretty blessed.
Well, there's nobody better in the business in doing color than you.
Thank you, sir. I appreciate that. I don't know about that.
Well,
thank you.
You are by far. We'll continue on with our First National Bank at Denison halftime show right after this time out on Big Z Sports.
This is Jordan Hartzler. At Hartzler's Quality Housing, our goal is to help customers achieve the dream of home ownership. We have been a family-owned, affordable housing business for over 40 years. We value our customers and have the knowledge and experience to help you walk through the home buying process from start to finish.
Conveniently located just off I-77 in New Philadelphia, stop by and browse their model homes or learn more by visiting Hartzlers.com. Wood Electric has been trusted with all of your electrical needs for over 30 years. They are the place to call for residential, commercial, and industrial work. Wood Electric is available 24 hours a day and ready to help with any electrical problem, outage, or installation. Wood Electric, serving Tuscarawas County and beyond since 1988. Like Wood Electric on Facebook or find them online at woodelectric.net.
In the rolling hills of Holmes County, we tend to do things a bit differently. At Kime, we're in the business of uncommon experiences, and we're here to care for your project like we care for our own. We believe that quality matters and want to help you get it right the first time, because your project deserves it. So visit Kime Home Center, your source and destination for all things home, building, and woodworking. Kime, built on trust since 1911.
This is Carly Mills. At First Federal Community Bank, our mission is to empower the financial well-being of our community one person at a time. Through integrity and quality, we earn the trust of our customers and exceed their expectations. First Federal Community Bank, investing in our community since 1898. Serving your banking needs in Dover, New Philadelphia, Yorksville, Sugar Creek, Berlin, and Mount Hope. First Federal Community Bank, member FDIC.
Is your vehicle banged up? Do you want fast, professional service to get you back on the road? This is Garrett Jacobs with AutoWorks Collision Center. We service cars, trucks, SUVs, and even semi-trucks and RVs. Whether you need auto glass replacement, paintless dent repair, assistance with warranty and insurance, or just a free estimate, AutoWorks has you covered. We even offer alignments for your heavy-duty vehicles like buses, motorhomes, and semis with our state-of-the-art Hunter alignment system. Call 330-878-4223. Open Monday through Friday, 8 to 5. Let AutoWorks of Strasburg work for you.
Welcome back to the First National Bank of Denison halftime show. Chris Cale, Travis McClellan up here. Joe Geckler taking a quick breather and taking a look. Tied at 14 on the scoreboard. Tied at 1 turnover apiece for both of these teams. The rain's not going to go away, Travis. It looks like it's going to be a predominantly running football game.
Sure.
The big hog mollies up front are going to have to do their job, and the quarterback's going to have to make the right reads.
Yeah, you're going to have to secure the football. Even though it's been wet and they're not throwing, they're still in the shotgun, Chris. So, Sandy Valley won the toss, deferred. They're going to get the ball coming out. Obviously, the first drive of the third quarter is one of the biggest of the game, especially when it's tied. That's going to set the tone for the second half. It's raining quite hard now, so whoever hangs on to the football is going to win.
Yeah, it's definitely raining harder now than it has all game long, and even the more heavy rain is still to the west. It seems like a lot of the nasty stuff kind of staying over to the west. Let's keep it over there.
Yeah, and I hope it does, because the OHSAA views thunder the same as lightning. It's 30 minutes. So if you're 29 minutes in and it thunders again, they're going to knock out for another 30 minutes. So we hope we don't get into that here tonight.
Yeah, I think, Carson Colucci has been the predominant running person out of the Fairless Falcons. Killy's carried it a few times, but it seems like, out of the gun, they're going with a little bit of that read option out of Carson Colucci. A little bit of the opposite for the Sandy Valley Cardinals. They're going to go with Chad Davis, the big boy, and let him secure it and run it.
Yeah, and you know what Fairless is trying to run against a light box. They're trying to spread you out in the 5 wide and get numbers advantage in there and run with that extra runner with the quarterback. It's just a math game. And, Sandy Valley's trying to come at them with, Chad Davis, their battering ram, their sledgehammer, and a little 2 different styles getting the same thing done.
Yeah, absolutely. And, of course, we've got everything covered on social media. Make sure you check us out on our YouTube channel. If you're here at the game and you're listening, or if you're maybe out getting a bite to eat or something, you can check out that YouTube channel when you get home and watch the game in replay. But you can watch it live. It's on right now. It's going to be a good second half.
Right?
There is only one.
That's
it's
right.
Big Z Sports. And I'll tell you what, thanks for letting me come up and hang out with you at halftime.
Enjoyable preview of basketball season, right?
Absolutely. Can't wait. We'll be on the call again. It's going to be fun. All right, that's going to do it. Just about do it for our First National Bank of Denison halftime show. I'm going to run down and try and catch up with head coach Brian Gamble. We'll get Joe back in here. Trav, have a great call in the second half.
Thanks, you too. Be safe.
All right, we'll be back on Big Z Sports right after this.
The certified public accountants at Niedenthal & Company believe in the value of relationships. Niedenthal & Company has been in business for over 50 years in your community, helping individuals and businesses grow. Niedenthal & Company can help manage and prepare your payroll, plan your estate, and prepare your business and personal income taxes. Stop in to the Niedenthal facility on North Wooster Avenue in Dover and become a valued client today.
Dr. Nathan Springer is in the business of making smiles, specializing in braces and Invisalign for children and adults. Dr. Springer provides smiles that can be recognized anywhere. Just look at the winning smile on some of the players. Compliments of Dr. Nathan Springer Orthodontics. Hey, that smile of pride on the face of mom and dad might be from Dr. Springer too. Dr. Nathan Springer Orthodontics, in the business of making smiles, at 107 Ray Avenue Northeast in New Philadelphia.
Planning your next vacation or home improvement project and worried about managing expenses? CSB can help with that. Setting a goal is the first step to achieving your vision, and CSB's Money Manager tool helps you get started. Whether you are recovering from Christmas spending or preparing to send kids to college, the Personal Financial Management tool helps you set goals, track your spending, and monitor your progress. Money Manager is available within CSB's online banking. Check it out today. The Commercial and Savings Bank, member FDIC.
Let the experts at Bear Carpet One in Sugar Creek help you pick out the right window treatment for you. Bear is now carrying Alta window fashions. Their cost-effective, made-in-America blinds and shades come in many styles. Honeycomb, roller shades, wood, faux wood, aluminum, and vertical blinds. Even custom shutters in many fabrics and materials. Alta blinds and shades can be automated through a remote, smartphone, or even voice. Come check out Bear's Alta display. Bear Carpet One, just off Route 39 in the Salzburg Plaza in Sugar Creek.
Is there anything better than high school sports? Hi, this is Pat Ferris of Ferris Chevrolet Buick and Toyota. High school sports bring out the best in our schools and in our communities, and the people at Ferris have always believed in the importance of athletics and academics. Just like we believe in the great cars and trucks we sell and service every day, like high school sports, we're a great tradition in this area. Ferris, on the Wabash in New Philadelphia.
Turns the ball over, and so we got a tie ball game here at 14. Going to be an interesting second half, Trev.
Yeah, back and forth there in the first half. Running game predominant when we came in thinking they were going to sling it all over the yard. Weather had a factor, but some mistakes on both sides in the first half, big plays on both sides of the first half. We saw the best players on the field making big plays, and what else could you ask for week one and a Thursday night?
Absolutely. Big thanks to everybody involved here tonight. Shannon Thomas on the sidelines, Adam Soweski down there, of course, Chris Kale on the sidelines for us here as our sideline reporter. Those trips to the sidelines brought to you by Dr. Nathan Springer, and of course our crew from the Claxon Communications Group. Lydia Brady's here tonight, making us look good, sound good. We appreciate what she does. She's tucked away in a corner under a staircase, and
she's the best at LB.
She's looking at cobwebs and spiders and everything else under a staircase right now, and she is a trooper, of course. As they put her anywhere that she can fit. So she's under a staircase and doing good things for us here tonight.
She's the first one in and the last one out.
She got here at breakfast time this morning. I think she had breakfast and then went out for lunch.
She went to lunch at Der Dutchman and then showed up here.
I think she hung out at Baylor Beach or whatever that's called. Baylor Beach. I think she went up there for a little bit and hung out. But Lydia doing great things here for Big Z Sports, and we appreciate it. I know Chris Kale down there on the sidelines. Going to try to catch up with Coach Gamble here in just a moment if we can when he comes out. There's still about a minute and a half on the actual halftime clock. They give an extra 3 minutes for warm-ups.
Yep. And what's going to be big in the second half, Joe, and I mentioned in the first half, is ball boy execution. That seems silly, but keeping the balls dry on the sideline, getting a new ball in there. Sometimes the officials don't want to put one in.
Fell can sell when you choose the Caleb Fell Real Estate.
Running back wants to dry football. Both quarterbacks went in the shotgun early, Joe, and that may be a factor here in the harder rain here in the second half.
The Sandy Valley Cardinals will have the football as they won the toss at the beginning of the game, deferred. That means they will get the football to start the second half here today, tied at 14. Coming up to start the second half. It was raining pretty hard as you guys were finishing your last segment there in the halftime report. And, of course, it's kind of let up a little bit. Still kind of dark off to the north and northwest of here. So hopefully the rain can get out of here and we can have a semi-dry second half.
Yeah, we were looking off to the west, and there was some yellows and reds out there to the west, and the weather's coming from west to east. So we're hoping it stays out there and doesn't affect us in here as that red and yellow stuff brings ugliness.
And the Fairless Falcons now trotting back out onto the field after their halftime adjustments are made and waiting on the Sandy Valley Cardinals. I know Chris Kale standing down there in the end zone waiting on Coach Brian Gamble to get his comments.
Yeah, I've got him coming now, guys.
All right, so Chris will have Coach Gamble here in just a second, and we'll throw it down to Chris Kale on the sidelines with Coach Gamble. Chris?
Here with head coach Brian Gamble. And, Coach, halftime tied at 14 here. You get the ball in the second half. What was your adjustments at halftime?
I mean, for us, penalties and things get in our own way. You know what I mean? So we gotta stay above the sticks if we can. Again, make sure we tackle well. No more big plays, no more trick plays on the defensive side, and continue to establish a run game and make big plays in the passing game.
You expect weather to continue to play a factor?
Judging on our radar, I have no idea. So
good luck in the second half, Coach.
I appreciate it.
That is head coach Brian Gamble of the Sandy Valley Cardinals, guys.
Thanks, Chris. Again, big thanks to Coach Gamble for checking in at halftime. That trip to the sidelines brought to you by Dr. Nathan Springer. Going to take a break, come back, and we'll get the second half started. That's after this. You're listening to Big Z Sports and our First National Bank of Denison halftime report. That's going to do it for that as well here tonight. Again, at halftime, we are tied at 14. Back after this with Big Z Sports.
Big Brothers Big Sisters needs your help. Hi, this is Monique Duke, and we are committed to matching 82 children that have been waiting to meet their big. Do you have 4 hours a month that you could share with a little doing something you both enjoy? We match bigs and littles with similar interests, so this could be fishing, going to a ball game, going to church, or even shopping. If you would be interested in changing a child's life, please contact us at 330-339-6916 or visit us at bigsforkids.com/volunteer.
Dumont Sporting Goods in Dover and Canton has just what you're looking for, so your athletes have the best gear for the sports they love. Dumont has a large apparel selection and can handle your customized screen printing and embroidery for your team or business. For sporting goods and all your apparel, Dumont Sporting Goods in Dover and Canton has everything you want to play and look your best.
Cush Financial Group has been proudly serving the financial needs of local community members for over 35 years. The team at Cush Financial follows an industry-leading service model with the unique approach and fiduciary responsibilities associated with their board-certified financial planner. With over 75 years of combined experience, the advisors at Cush Financial Group are here to help you achieve your financial goals. Contact the office at 330-308-8700 or visit cushfinancial.com to schedule your free consultation today. Securities and investment advisory services offered through Independent Capital Company Incorporated, member FINRA, SIPC. Top Notch Auto on East Plum Alley in Janaden, your one-stop shop for all your vehicle needs, offering an experienced staff that can handle just what you need to keep your vehicle running at its best. Top Notch Auto specializes in diagnostics with state-of-the-art diagnostic equipment. Whether your vehicle needs routine maintenance or major repairs, Top Notch Auto can handle all your vehicle needs. They also offer a large selection of tire brands, including Goodyear, Kelly, and Cooper, just to name a few. Find Top Notch Auto LLC on Facebook or call them at 740-561-4100.
High School. Joe Geckler, Travis McClellan, and Chris Kale on the sidelines tonight for Big Z Sports. Just wrapping up halftime. There's about 2 seconds left to go on the clock, and now we will get the third quarter underway here as we are tied at 14. The Fairless Falcons will be kicking the ball off to the Sandy Valley Cardinals as they won the toss to begin the game and deferred, so they will get the ball here to start the second half. Tied at 14. And it's going to be an interesting second half, especially to see how much the weather plays into effect here.
Yeah, not only the weather, just, the first, second half of the year, how each team handles going into half, getting that break, getting dry, coming back out here facing the weather. The first drive of the third quarter is one of the biggest drives in the football game, and, we'll see what happens here as Fairless is going to kick it to Sandy Valley.
Definitely interesting to see what's going to happen here as Sandy Valley comes out, and they will take the ball. They'll be going left to right on the radio dial. And Fairless will be going right to left.
Coach Sarball over here on the line judge there. He's not very happy. He's really up here, and he's going to get an explanation here from the White Hat, I think.
They should be going the other way, I thought. They put it down on the 40. Now there's some confusion.
Should they be kicking right? They should be kicking from left to right.
You are correct. He said that he wants the other end zone in the fourth quarter, this end zone in the fourth quarter. So that is what he is saying. He said he chose that end zone.
So Coach Sarball talking to a side judge there, and we'll see how they determine.
See if the White Hat gets involved over here. Sarball is not happy.
So they are talking. Sandy Valley won the toss to start the game. They deferred, and that gave.
When you defer,
they are going to make them switch, guys. They are going to make them switch.
Now Gamble wants an explanation.
So Gamble's walking out to around midfield. Now he wants an explanation to see what's going on as they're going to tee it up at the 40 now. Fairless will be going left to right on your radio. The Cardinals will be going right to left. They flip-flopped. And now I think we're going to get the second
Official
half underway.
timeout?
No, they called official timeout to adjust everything, and they flipped around as Brett Harinko is going to kick the ball off to the returners, Troy Snyder and Lucas Gillen for the Sandy Valley Cardinals.
They're actually going to get the rule book out, Joe, and each coach can request that, and they're going to get the rule book out here and take a look. I wondered because the white hat was walking behind the kicking team, and on returner, he's down usually in the end zone by the return team. So, him walking back there, they are getting the official rule book out and checking, see what's going on.
So they are talking about it and see what's going to happen here as Sandy Valley now running to their sideline on the far sideline to see what's going to happen here. And
the official actually said exactly what Coach Sarbaugh had told him. They repeated it. He said, "You're right. It's supposed to be the other way," because they initially kicked off the other way. So he's like, I said that I wanted that end zone. So, I guess we'll see. Interesting. Little gamesmanship, little chess going on, Trav.
Yeah, Gamble's down there, and I'm surprised they had to get the rule book out, Chris. They always keep it usually under the goalpost pad there in a little briefcase, and the white hat and the side judge are over there. The referee and the side judge are looking at it. Sarbaugh's taking the walk. Gamble's over there with his coach, and we're going to be a little minute, I think.
Wow, they're trying to get this sorted out. We'll take a break, come back, and we'll see how they get things figured out here in just a couple of minutes. Back after this with Big Z Sports.
Busy schedule? Check out Benson's Heat and Eat section with a variety of entrees and sides for you to choose from. And don't forget, Monday through Friday from 4 to 6, Benson's culinary team prepares hot, made-from-scratch dinners, complete with garden salad and bread and butter. Just call ahead to order. For daily and weekly specials, visit bensonsmc.com. Follow them on Facebook or stop into the market. Benson's Market and Catering, 207 North Worcester Avenue in Dover.
The Tuscarawas County dairy farmers want you to know that low-fat chocolate milk is a great choice for student athletes and hard workers. It provides the nutrition needed after practices, games, or a hard day at work, and it tastes great. Low-fat chocolate milk is packed with carbohydrates for energy, proteins to repair muscles, fluids to rehydrate, plus vitamins and minerals to help build strong bones and bodies. It's the official beverage of the Ohio High School Athletic Association. Tuscarawas County Dairy Farmers. Farms. Family. Food.
Based on a foundation of trust and integrity, Jeff Wallach LLC is a family-owned and operated company proudly serving the greater Northeast Ohio and surrounding communities with experience in residential and commercial projects. The pursuit of quality workmanship and commitment to superior customer service has positioned Jeff Wallach LLC as a respected installer of seamless siding, spouting, and replacement windows and doors for more than 25 years. Turn your vision into a reality by visiting jeffwallachllc.com.
PAC Drilling, a family-owned and operated company since 2005 in Bolivar, takes pride in being an economic oil and gas drilling company. PAC's objective is to contribute to American energy independence through profitable development, operation, and marketing of oil and natural gas wells. PAC also employs operating technicians to oversee each and every well drilled to maximize its productivity and longevity. Contact PAC Drilling at pacdrilling.com.
People are always asking, what is Cartoons? I hear that name on the radio all the time. Cartoons is a radio shop in New Philadelphia that specializes in tuning up your stereo system on anything you drive or ride. We tune up car tunes, truck tunes, boat tunes, motorcycle tunes, RV tunes, new and used vehicle tunes. We carry the best brands from Kenwood, Sony, Alpine, Pioneer, just to name a few. Cartoons also carries a full line of lighting accessories, backup camera systems, remote starts, or just need it installed? Give us a call. Cartoons on West High Avenue in New Philly. Be there.
Well, back here to Fairless High School. Still not underway here in the second half as the officials now have finalized their conference on the far sideline, and they flipped the teams back the way they started. And it's like musical kickoff teams.
Yeah, a little calisthenics here in the rain, but They finally got it figured out. Coach Charbonne's not happy about it. We'll see how that plays out with the win.
So Harinko on to kick off, and of course Troy Snyder, Lucas Gillen back deep at about their 12-yard line to start off the second half. As the right foot gets in, it's going to be high end over and kick, fielded by Snyder at about the 20 or about the 19-yard line, and he is going to be shoved out of bounds inside the 25 to about the 27-yard line. Jason Morris actually on the return for the Cardinals, so he's shoved out of bounds at about the 22, and that's where they begin. Do the Cardinals at 1st and 10.
Yeah, get the ball up there in the rain, make him look up in the rain and field it, and great coverage here on the sideline for the Falcons. Cardinals going to be first down right about the 28-yard line.
Just underway here in the second half. We are tied at 14 between Sandy Valley and Fairless. 2 receivers here on the near side, 2 on the far side as Morris goes in motion. The hand is to Chad Davis right up the gut, and he gets out past the 30 to about the 32-yard line to bring up second down for the Cardinals.
Yeah, Morris is coming jet motion, trying to influence the linebackers there, giving it to Davis over right guard, and picks up 3-4 yards. That's a win on first down, Joe.
11:34 to go here in the third quarter. 2 receivers here on the near side, 2 on the far side. Actually, 1 on the near side, 2 on the far side with the wing back. Petro takes a snap, going to hand to Davis. He's going to get almost dropped in the backfield as Hunter Lancer was riding the back of Chad Davis, and Davis drug him for about 3 or 4 yards.
Yeah, they tried a little trap there, pulled right guard and left guard, and Davis tried to fit up in there. Lancer come in backside A-gap and tracked him down from behind.
11 minutes to go here in the third quarter. Going to have trips receivers here on the near side, 1 receiver on the far side. Pistol formation as Petro quarterback, Davis the tailback. Hard cadence. Now he looks down at his wristband, barks out signals, takes a snap. Looking, fires here to the near side. It's going to be tipped at the line of scrimmage, and Petro runs up and catches it himself. Very heads-up play by Nick Petro, and he gets out about to the 36-yard line. Gio Moore dropped him just short of the line to gain for first down, but that counts as a reception for Nick Petro.
He gets the passing yardage and the receiving yardage there. Athletic play there out of the senior quarterback. Probably if you're Coach Gamble, don't like seeing him take that big hit, though.
Going to be a power I formation out of the pistol. Petro takes it, going to hand off to Davis, busts around the left side. He's going to get dropped just past the line to gain for a First Federal Community Bank first down. Nice run there by Davis. Colin Sullivan with the stop for the Falcons.
Yeah, it wasn't meant to go there. Joe was supposed to run over right guard. Davis bounces it backside, gets outside, and picks up the first down.
So the Cardinals come back with 2 receivers here on the near side, 2 on the far side. Pistol again. I've said that a lot tonight with Davis behind Petro. Petro turns and hands to Davis. A fumble on the ground. The Fairless Falcons have it at about the 35-yard line as Xavier Collier falls on the fumble. It looks like a mesh mix-up between Petro and Davis on the handoff, and the Falcons take over.
Yeah, Petro put that right on Davis's hip. Joe, he's got to put it in the breadbasket. Hits him in the hip. Ball on the ground, and Collier jumps on it. Very fortunate for the Falcons. Coach Sarball there in action with the ball touching right about the 35-yard line.
So the Falcons have it inside Sandy Valley territory with 9:49 to go here, third quarter, tied at 14. 2 receiver here on the near side, 1 on the far side. Now Moore comes in motion here on the near side, set down in the wing. Shotgun formation. Now Stutler comes in motion here to the near side. Sets, and now Colucci takes it. Going to be a run all the way as Colucci gets out to the 35. He's going to be dropped right there at about the 35-yard line, and that's going to bring up second down.
Joe, that was just a quarterback stretch there, the Steubenville stretch, as they call it, with the quarterback. And they're just going to try to get it to the boundary here with Colucci. Not much going. Great job of stringing it out there by defensive end from the Cardinals, Trenton Russell. And no yards on first down.
9:20 to go here, third quarter. Tied at 14, second down and 10 from the 35-yard line. I thought I saw the L word off in the distance there to the north.
You did not.
Hopefully I did not see that. Maybe that was just a headlight that flashed. Colucci takes the snap, hands off to Killy, breaks out of a tackle, gets down close to the 30-yard line for a gain of about 5 yards. Going to bring up third down for the Falcons.
Yeah, nice cut there out of Killy. He was supposed to go over left guard. They pulled right guard, trapped right guard Colin Sullivan, and Killy cuts it back over behind the center and picks up good yardage. It's going to be third down and about 6.
Third down and 6 at the Sandy Valley 31-yard line.
4 down territory for the Falcons here.
Tied at 14. Two guys go in motion. Now they set at the end of the line of scrimmage. Probably going to be a run here. That's going to look like a power formation, exactly what it is. Killy takes the snap, gets out past the 30-yard line down to about the 28-yard line, 29-yard line. Going to be very, very short, very, very close to the first down. Going to bring up fourth down, I think.
With that style call, Joe, you had to know Coach Starball's going to go for it on fourth down. Play conservative, run it up inside and live for fourth down here. If it was more of a pass, you'd say, maybe a choice, but knowing he ran it there, he's going for it on fourth down.
8 minutes to go here, third quarter, tied at 14, fourth down and 3 at the Sandy Valley 27-yard line. 2 receivers to the far side. Now make it 3 to the far side. Receiver here on the near side is Gio Moore. Pistol formation, Killy behind Colucci. Now Andy Gill goes in motion here to the near side. They're going to fake it. Flag down on the far sideline. Going to have Andy Gill down about the 5. He's caught and shoved out of bounds, but there is a flag down on the far sideline.
It's going to be an illegal formation or illegal shift there, Joe.
There's 2 flags down. I think the one's going to nullify the other one. Let's see what happens here. Flag here on the near side and flag on the far side. We'll see what the call is. Great throw there by Carson Colucci to find Andy Gill on the fade route.
Yeah, they brought Gill across in motion, Joe. Jet motion, ran the wheel route with him there. Hit him, nice catch, but 2 yellow hankies down, so we'll see what happens.
One near the catch and one over on the far sideline, so we'll see what the call is going to be.
Pass interference?
Pass interference on the offense, going to back them up. Looks like both penalties are going to be against Fairless, but they decide to take the pass interference on Andy Gill, which nullifies the long gain. I think the other one, like you mentioned, was either going to be a legal formation.
Well, it would be a legal shift, yep.
So it's going to bring up fourth down and long now.
And they're going to punt it away.
So they're going to punt the football away now as Fairless, as they have it 4th and 18, as Colucci is the punter for the Falcons. Snap is back. They almost get to Colucci again as he gets it off. It takes a bounce, and Andy Gill down there to field the ball at about the 24-yard line. So that's where the Cardinals will take over, 1st and 10, after the Fairless Falcons picked up their second turnover off of the fumble from Petro to Davis.
Yeah, Fairless picked up that fumble, couldn't capitalize here. Nice job by the Sandy Valley defense to get the hold. Now they're back in business down at their 24-yard line.
So the offensive line for the Cardinals, Neary, Hummel, Little, Gillen, and Russell. Petro a quarterback, Chad Davis a tailback, Jason Morris, Chapin Greer, Troy Snyder, Lucas Gillen, the wide receivers for the Cardinals. 3 receivers to the far side, 1 here to the near side. Petro takes a snap, rolling to the far side, has a receiver wide open on the far sideline, gets driven out of bounds at about the 36-yard line. Looks like number 11, Troy Snyder, on the catch for the Cardinals.
Big time throw there out of Petro, rolling left, throws a bullet to the left sideline, picks up the first down.
So we're at 7:05 to go here in the third quarter. 3 receivers here to the near side, 1 on the far side. It's a bunch formation here on the near side. Petro takes a snap, looking, plenty of time, now looks again. Takes off now back to the far sideline, has the speed to turn the corner, gets up to the 40. Oh! And he almost takes a shot, but he steps out of bounds at the last moment. That's going to be enough for a First Federal Bank first down for the Cardinals. Nope, they're going to call him short of that. I thought he went out a little farther down the field, but they say he stepped out back close to the 43-yard line. So he's going to be about 2 yards short, maybe 3 yards short of the first down was Petro for the Cardinals. 2nd down and 3 now from their own 43-yard line.
Guys, they're going to call this with lightning, so I think we're going to be under a delay.
So we are under a lightning delay, so that's 30 minutes from now. It'll be about 9:15 or so, as long as we don't have another one. And I think it resets the clock every time there's a strike.
Every time it strikes or it thunders, it resets that 30-minute clock. Then you got to come back out and re-warm up. It's going to be a while, Joe.
It's going to be a little bit of time here, and we'll check in with Chris Kale real quick on the sidelines. Chris, obviously the rain has stopped, but you can see off to our north and west. What does it look like? It's dark, but did you see some big strikes, or was it just flashes in the sky?
No, it's just some flashes over there, but there is some weather warnings popping up on our phones right now, and you can see that it's moving in. It's some pretty heavy stuff moving in. Also, got to give a shout-out seeing Don Hertler Jr. down here. Once a coach, always a coach, giving the officials a little business down there on that pass interference call.
I'm not sure if you know, Chris, but Coach Sarbaugh played for Coach Hertler up at Hoover. So Coach Hertler comes and visits with Coach Sarbaugh whenever he gets the chance. He's in town, and he happens to be here tonight. So when you see him, tell him we said hello from up here. And, of course, Chris on the sidelines tonight. We're in a weather delay or a lightning delay, whatever you want to call it. Going to take a break, come back, and we may go back to some music for just a short period of time and until we get back to playing here. And we'll be in touch with Mary back in the studio. She's doing great things for us here tonight. So, again, we'll probably go back to music for a little bit, and then we'll come back and rejoin the game and give you an update here in just a little bit. But we are on a weather delay. 6:47 to go, third quarter, tied at 14 between Fairless and Sandy Valley. You're listening to Big Z Sports right here on Z Country 99.9.
Hi, this is Jan McInturf. The past 30 years, the residents in and around the Tuscarawas County have made the call to the realtors and staff of McInturf Realty for buying and selling of residential and commercial properties. We truly live in a great community, and in all of those communities, there is nothing better than high school sports. For myself and all the agents and staff at McInturf Realty, we would like to wish all the area athletes good luck this season. And make the call to McInturf Realty, 330-364-SOLD, or find us online at McInturfRealty.net.
All the talks we've had over the years, including what you've told me about not using alcohol and other drugs, they stick with me. And believe it or not, they really do make a difference, especially at times that matter most.
Hey, want a drink?
No thanks, I'm good. So thank you, Dad, for talking and preparing me for what's ahead.
Thank you for talking.
For more information about talking with your kids about underage use of alcohol and other drugs, visit underagedrinking.samhsa.gov
or go to empowertusk.com.
Take a second to step outside of your daily life and breathe. Muskingum Watershed Conservancy District brings that perfect break from a busy life and great destinations for relaxing, camping, fishing, hiking, family-friendly activities, and so much more. Atwood and Tappan Lakes also have new campsites with full hookup connections and full-service marinas. Reserve your adventure now at mwcd.org. The Muskingum Watershed Conservancy District would also like to congratulate all of the area athletes on a great season.
The First National Bank of Denison appreciates the hard work and dedication area athletes exhibit to be the best they can be for their team. We follow that same philosophy with our customers, working hard to build personal relationships and making our services convenient. The First National Bank of Denison's community involvement is important to us, and we love supporting our local schools. The First National Bank of Denison, with offices in Denison, Dover, Jeanette and Hutton, South Broadway, and Schönbrunn and New Philadelphia. We have our roots where others have their branches. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Novelis Uriksville is the world leader in aluminum recycling, and they need you. They have immediate openings for general laborers, equipment operators, and various skilled trade positions. They'll start you at $22 per hour or higher. There are advancement opportunities, and Novelis offers industry-leading benefits. To apply or find out more, go to novelis.com/careers and search Uriksville. That's novelis.com/careers and search Uriksville. Novelis is an equal opportunity employer.
Bank of Denison appreciates the hard work and dedication area athletes exhibit to be the best they can be for their team. We follow that same philosophy with our customers, working hard to build personal relationships and making our services convenient. The First National Bank of Denison's community involvement is important to us, and we love supporting our local schools. The First National Bank of Denison, with offices in Denison, Dover, Jeanette Hutton, South Broadway, and Schunbrunn in New Philadelphia. We have our roots where others have their branches. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Novelis Urixville is the world leader in aluminum recycling, and they need you. They have immediate openings for general laborers, equipment operators, and various skilled trade positions. They'll start you at $22 per hour or higher. There are advancement opportunities, and Novelis offers industry-leading benefits. To apply or find out more, go to novelis.com/careers and search Urixville. That's novelis.com/careers and search Urixville. Novelis is an equal opportunity employer.
Fell can sell. When you choose the Caleb Fell Real Estate Team, you can count on local expertise, terrific communication, an expert negotiator on your side, and detail-oriented service throughout the process. Real estate does not have to be difficult or stressful. Choose a team that will make the process quick, easy, and professional start to finish. Whether you are ready to buy or ready to sell, make sure you call Caleb Fell with the Caleb Fell Real Estate Team.
Hi, I'm Zach Motice with the Tuscarawas Insurance Agency. For all your auto, home, farm, and business insurance needs, contact our team at the Tuscarawas Insurance Agency or stop in and see us at one of our 3 locations in Sugar Creek, Strasburg, and downtown New Philadelphia, providing excellent service to the Tuscarawas Valley since 1885. Everyone here at the Tuscarawas Insurance Agency would like to wish all area athletes and teams good luck.
This is RJ Jacobs from DAC Vitamins and Minerals. Did you know that DAC Vitamins and Minerals has more than 40 proven equine supplements that include daily multivitamins, joint, digestion, reproduction and fertility, calming, and many other specialty products? DAC also carries a complete line of livestock products called DAC Show Contender. Feed DAC Vitamins and Minerals to get the competitive edge in the show pen. We've been feeding champions since 1983.
TMK Valley Propane is embracing remote tank monitors. Are you tired of going outside to check your propane tank or forget to order your propane on time? TMK Valley Propane now provides reliable remote tank monitoring technology. Let TMK Valley Propane take the worry away, provide timely delivery, and never run out of propane again. Thank you for your trust in TMK Valley Propane.
All the way with TMK, service with a personal touch.
This is Jordan Hartzler. At Hartzler's Quality Housing, our goal is to help customers achieve the dream of home ownership. We have been a family-owned, affordable housing business for over 40 years. We value our customers and have the knowledge and experience to help you walk through the home buying process from start to finish.
Conveniently located just off I-77 in New Philadelphia, stop by and browse their model homes or learn more by visiting Hartzlers.com. Wood Electric has been trusted with all of your electrical needs for over 30 years. They are the place to call for residential, commercial, and industrial work. Wood Electric is available 24 hours a day and ready to help with any electrical problem, outage, or installation. Wood Electric, serving Tuscarawas County and beyond since 1988. Like Wood Electric on Facebook or find them online at woodelectric.net.
In the rolling hills of Holmes County, we tend to do things a bit differently. At Kime, we're in the business of uncommon experiences, and we're here to care for your project like we care for our own. We believe that quality matters and want to help you get it right the first time, because your project deserves it. So visit Kime Home Center, your source and destination for all things home, building, and woodworking. Kime, built on trust since 1911.
This is Carly Mills. At First Federal Community Bank, our mission is to empower the financial well-being of our community one person at a time. Through integrity and quality, we earn the trust of our customers and exceed their expectations. First Federal Community Bank, investing in our community since 1898. Serving your banking needs in Dover, New Philadelphia, Urixville, Sugar Creek, Berlin, and Mount Hope. First Federal Community Bank, member FDIC.
Is your vehicle banged up? Do you want fast, professional service to get you back on the road? This is Garrett Jacobs with AutoWorks Collision Center. We service cars, trucks, SUVs, and even semi-trucks and RVs. Whether you need auto glass replacement, paintless dent repair, assistance with warranty and insurance, or just a free estimate, AutoWorks has you covered. We even offer alignments for your heavy-duty vehicles like buses, motorhomes, and semis with our state-of-the-art Hunter alignment system. Call 330-878-4223. Open Monday through Friday, 8 to 5. Let AutoWorks of Strasburg work for you.
The certified public accountants at Niedenthal & Company believe in the value of relationships. Niedenthal & Company has been in business for over 50 years in your community, helping individuals and businesses grow. Niedenthal & Company can help manage and prepare your payroll, plan your estate, and prepare your business and personal income taxes. Stop into the Niedenthal facility on North Worcester Avenue in Dover and become a valued client today.
A lightning weather delay here at Fairless High School, and we are close to getting back underway. At about 10:20 or so, the game will resume with about 6:47 on the clock in the third quarter, tied at 14. So we will see what happens here after the delay and see what kind of effect it had on each team, Trav.
Yeah, you know, and how you handle the adversity of coming out here, re-warming up when a tie game, how you get your kids back into it mentally and physically, that team will come out on top. And, you know, it's a difficult task. They get in there, they get relaxed, they get unfocused.
Absolutely, I agree, and we'll see how the obviously gives a chance for the coaches to make some more adjustments after what they saw going on in the third quarter, and you know, make more adjustments, get the guys rehydrated, and get them ready to go as the you know, the warm-up period continues on. Looks like both teams are out there just loosening back up and getting things going here after the delay. I don't know what time the delay started. It seemed like it was every bit of an hour to an hour and a half, maybe.
I would say.
But both teams committed to finishing out the game tonight. We were tied at 14 in the third quarter. 6:47 to go here in the third quarter, and we'll resume play here in just a little bit. But we're going to take a timeout, come back, and regain our composure here, and get underway here at about 10:20. So we'll be back here after this timeout. You listen to Big Z Sports on Z Country 99.9.
Dr. Nathan Springer is in the business of making smiles, specializing in braces and Invisalign for children and adults. Dr. Springer provides smiles that can be recognized anywhere. Just look at the winning smile on some of the players. Compliments of Dr. Nathan Springer Orthodontics. Hey, that smile of pride on the face of mom and dad might be from Dr. Springer too. Dr. Nathan Springer Orthodontics, in the business of making smiles, at 107 Ray Avenue Northeast in New Philadelphia.
Planning your next vacation or home improvement project and worried about managing expenses? CSB can help with that. Setting a goal is the first step to achieving your vision, and CSB's Money Manager tool helps you get started. Whether you are recovering from Christmas spending or preparing to send kids to college, the Personal Financial Management tool helps you set goals, track your spending, and monitor your progress. Money Manager is available within CSB's online banking. Check it out today. The Commercial and Savings Bank, member FDIC.
Let the experts at Bear Carpet One in Sugar Creek help you pick out the right window treatment for you. Bear is now carrying Alta Window Fashions. Their cost-effective, made-in-America blinds and shades come in many styles. Honeycomb, roller shades, wood, faux wood, aluminum, and vertical blinds. Even custom shutters in many fabrics and materials. Alta blinds and shades can be automated through a remote, smartphone, or even voice. Come check out Bear's Alta display. Bear Carpet One, just off Route 39 in the Salzburg Plaza in Sugar Creek.
Is there anything better than high school sports? Hi, this is Dan Hosteller of Ferris Chevrolet Buick Toyota. High school sports brings out the best of our high schools and our communities, and the people at Ferris have always been behind the importance of athletics and academics. Just like we believe in the great cars and trucks that we sell and service every day. Like high school sports, we are a great tradition in the area. Ferris on the Wabash, New Philadelphia.
Think
Big Brothers Big Sisters needs your help. Hi, this is Monique Duke, and we are committed to matching 82 children that have been waiting to meet their big. Do you have 4 hours a month that you could share with a little doing something you both enjoy? We match bigs and littles with similar interests, so this could be fishing, going to a ball game, going to church, or even shopping. If you would be interested in changing a child's life, please contact us at 330-339-6916 or visit us at bigsforkids.com/volunteer.
Dumont Sporting Goods in Dover and Canton has just what you're looking for, so your athletes have the best gear for the sports they love. Dumont has a large apparel selection and can handle your customized screen printing and embroidery for your team or business. For sporting goods and all your apparel, Dumont Sporting Goods in Dover and Canton has everything you want to play and look your best.
Cush Financial Group has been proudly serving the financial needs of local community members for over 35 years. The team at Cush Financial follows an industry-leading service model with the unique approach and fiduciary responsibilities associated with their board-certified financial planner. With over 75 years of combined experience, the advisors at Cush Financial Group are here to help you achieve your financial goals. Contact the office at 330-308-8700 or visit cushfinancial.com to schedule your free consultation today. Securities and investment advisory services offered through Independent Capital Company Incorporated, member FINRA, SIPC.
About 4 minutes or so. There's about 4:20 on the clock, and they will resume play then, and we will be in a 14-14 tie with about 6:47 to go in the third quarter. We are going to switch over, though, to a live video stream only game, so the game that you're listening to right now on 99.9 WTUZ will switch over to a video live stream only, so not on the radio any longer. Here in about 30 seconds or so, we'll switch over to strictly a live stream game. So if you're listening on the radio and you want to watch it, you can do that as well. Make sure you jump on our YouTube page and find WTUZ Big Z Sports on YouTube. You can listen to this game and watch this game live on YouTube free of charge. Make sure that if you want to continue to watch, that you flip over to our video live stream, as it will no longer be on the radio on 99.9 FM. We'll switch over to a video live stream, and we appreciate you flipping over to the live stream, and we'll get this game back underway here in about 3 minutes.
Top Notch Auto on East Plum Alley in Janaden, your one-stop shop for all your vehicle needs, offering an experienced staff that can handle just what you need to keep your vehicle running at its best. Top Notch Auto specializes in diagnostics with state-of-the-art diagnostic equipment. Whether your vehicle needs routine maintenance or major repairs, Top Notch Auto can handle all your vehicle needs. They also offer a large selection of tire brands, including Goodyear, Kelly, and Cooper, just to name a few. Find Top Notch Auto LLC on Facebook or call them at 740-561-4100.
In them, you played in them, and now you've broadcasted in them. So not much fun to do. There's not much to do around here. There's 47 people in the press box and 20 more upstairs. But we were fed well. We stayed out of the weather, and really not much to complain about, except you just have to wait.
Sure, it's a hard thing to do. You know, and you lose all your momentum of the game. All the fans, most of the fans went home. Some have crawled back in here. We got probably 30 across the way and maybe 50 over here on the home side, and but as a team, you got to refocus, because you're in there and you know, all that long, you're waiting, you're unsure, you don't know what time. So, you know, they're kids, they're 16, 17-year-old kids, their mind are elsewhere. You had them focused, you went in, made adjustments at half, came out, played a little bit of football, and then the weather broke loose. And if you can come out, get them refocused, get them ready to go mentally and physically, you'll have an advantage over the other side.
We'll head down to the sidelines real quick. This trip to the sidelines is brought to you by Dr. Nathan Springer, and welcome in Chris Kale. And Chris, obviously you got out of the weather, which was good. We got to visit a little bit up here with you in the press box, and you know, you were able to talk to Coach Sarbaugh about the little mix-up there at the beginning of the second half on the kickoff. What were you told about why there was a delay and why the switch up and everything?
So originally going into the locker room, they announced what end they want to kick to. Coach Sarbaugh said that he wanted to kick towards the scoreboard, but the captain of the team, Carson Colucci, made a mistake and said he wanted to kick away. They always defer back to the adult, the coach, but the teams had already lined up on the field. So because they were lined up in situation on the field, they went to the rule book, and that's why they stayed with the original plan. So it was kind of a double mistake, I guess.
Sure.
That they came out and lined up wrong to begin with. But I tell you what, much better field conditions now than before we went to break. And I expect them to start airing it out now. The ball will still be a little bit wet, but much better conditions down here, guys.
Yeah, for sure. Nice. It's cooled off a little bit. Going to be nice here for the second half again. 6:47 on the clock here in the third quarter. Tied at 14. The Sandy Valley Cardinals have the ball at their own 43-yard line. It's 2nd down and 3. They come out after the delay here. 5 wide receivers, 3 on the far side, 2 here on the near side. Receiver in motion. Petro takes a snap, runs it off the right side, ducks out of a tackle, gets up close to the 45 where he is brought down. Going to bring up 3rd and short.
Number 81, Alan Harrison on the stop there. So they went 5 wide, empty box there. I think that's an auto blitz from the backside for the Falcons there. They bring in, every time they go 5 wide, empty box, they're bringing Hunter Lancer there on the backside. And so we'll keep an eye on that for future.
6:18 to go here, third quarter, tied at 14. 4 wide receivers, 2 on each side, pistol formation. Looks like we had a Fairless Falcon jump off sides on the defensive side. That's going to be 5 more yards. And that's going to be a First Federal Community Bank first down for the Cardinals.
Yeah, that's going to be encroachment, Joe. That's going to be offsides because he did not make contact, but he went into the neutral zone.
Same formation, 4 wide receivers, 2 on each side, pistol formation. You have Davis behind Petro, who's at quarterback, looks down at his wristband, okay, gets the call, and now barks out the signal.
Press quarters out of Fairless.
They try to hand it off. Davis was not ready for it. Petro tucks it in, cuts it around the left side, and knocked out of bounds inside Fairless territory at around their 40-yard line. So that's going to be enough for a First Federal Community Bank first down.
That little read option, almost a mistake there, Joe. Petro thought he was handing off to Davis. Davis wasn't looking for the football, but Petro pulls it out, gets the first down.
That's where they fumbled back earlier in the third quarter, if you remember, and the Falcons were able to jump on it.
You got to get that mesh point.
5 wide receivers, 3 here on the near side, 2 on the far side. Petro in the shotgun.
Light box here, only 5 people in the box for the Falcons.
Be interesting to see if Petro takes off and runs here. They have 5 in the box. Nope, he's going to run. He's going to get pressure, and he is going to get dropped in the backfield by 3 or 4 Fairless Falcons, led by number 50, Colin Sullivan. Drops Petro in the backfield for a loss and brings up 2nd down.
They only brought 4, Joe, but they get pressure and get Petro to the ground.
5:36 to go here in the third quarter, tied at 14. The Cardinals have it 2nd and 14 inside Fairless territory at about the 44-yard line. 3 receivers come here to the near side, 2 on the far side. Petro in the shotgun. And the snap back. Petro takes off running right up the middle, lowers his shoulder, gets past the 40, down to about the 36-yard line is Nicky Petro. And it's going to be a 2nd and more manageable now as Blake Hukel is in on the stop for the Falcons.
Yeah, the outside linebacker there comes up and makes the stop, but not before they picked up 6 or 7. Petro running a lot this half, Joe.
Well, like you mentioned, they only have 5 in the box, so he's trying to take advantage of it. 3 receivers. They're going to swing pass out here to Davis. Has a couple blockers. Makes one guy miss, cuts to the sideline, and down past the 30, up close to the 25-yard line. They're going to say he was down at the about the 27-yard line. Another First Federal Community Bank first down.
Yeah, nice jump cut there out of Davis. See, they tried to stretch it to the sideline, did the Falcons D, but he jump cut up inside, picked up the first down.
4:26 to go here, third quarter, tied at 14, 1st and 10 at the Fairless 28-yard line for the Cardinals. 3 receivers to the far side, 1 here on the near side.
Got man on Greer over here.
And they're going to give it to Davis. He spins out of a tackle, keeps the legs moving, but he gets dropped at about the 30-yard line. That's going to be a loss on the play for Sandy Valley. Nice play there defensively for Fairless.
Yeah, Davis ran hard, but if you're going to get a big, strong running back down, you got to get him before he gets going. Fairless got nice penetration there. Met Greer in the backfield. He spun off one, but they rallied the football, get him down.
It's going to be 2nd down and about 11. 3 receivers on the far side, 1 here on the near side. Pistol formation. Petro at quarterback. with Davis 2 yards behind him. Petro looks over to the sideline, now looks at his wristband and barks out the call to his receivers.
Calling an audible here.
Petro takes a snap, rolls to the far sideline, going to let it go, and he has a receiver out there inside the 20 down to about the 15-yard line. That's going to be enough for a First Federal Community Bank first down.
Quarter roll there out of Petro to his left, squares his shoulder, throws a BB to the stop route on the outside, moves the chains once again.
Sandy Valley doing a nice job marching down the field here on their drive after the weather lightning delay that we had. 4 receivers, shotgun formation. Petro takes it, sidesteps the defender, sidesteps another one, but he is going to be brought down at about the 16-yard line. Maybe a loss of 1 on the play for Nick Petro.
Yeah, Harrison there on the stop for the Falcons there. Petro bounces it outside, beat the defensive end, but Harrison comes up to make the stop.
2:52 to go here, third quarter, tied at 14, second down and 10. They're going to say he got back to the line of scrimmage. Second down and 10 at the Fairless 15-yard line. 4 receivers, 2 on each side with Davis behind Petro in the pistol.
They're 3 over tier, 2 over here to the wide side, Joe. Look for the backside. You basically got one-on-one in zone back there.
Barks out the signals, now takes the snap. Going to roll here to the near side is Petro. Looking, has a receiver, and it is just out of reach of Lucas Gillen. He was open in the end zone, and Petro just overshot him by about a yard.
Yeah, nice window throw there. There was only a tight window to fit it in. Petro fit it in there, but Gillen couldn't quite get there. Incomplete.
Third down and 10 now at the Fairless 15-yard line for the Sandy Valley Cardinals. Up front, Neary, Hummel, Little, Gillen, and Russell on the line for the Cardinals, doing a nice job on this drive, making holes for the running back and quarterback and allowing Petro to get the ball out on his pass attempts. 3 receivers here on the near side. Petro rolls here to the near side, looking, throws, and it's almost intercepted in the end zone, but dropped. It looks like we're going to have a holding call, and that's exactly what we do have. It's going to be a hold on Sandy Valley.
And that's going to be a spot foul. That's behind the line of scrimmage, so it's going to end up about 3rd and 25 or so, Joe. Here's the struggle with spread offenses.
So wouldn't you, because that was 3rd down, incomplete pass, wouldn't you decline that and make it go 4th?
I would back him up because you're backing him up so far.
Okay.
So, it's kind of a risk-reward thing, but they obviously took the penalty, but spread have a trouble inside the 20, Joe, because as a defense, you don't have to worry about them blowing the top off the defense anymore. So you can play tighter to the line of scrimmage, not worrying about getting beat over the top. It's very hard to execute down there. The windows are a lot tighter in the red zone.
Is that why you see teams kind of switch up their offense a little bit,
Sure.
maybe go to
Absolutely.
like a power run
Yep.
or more of a running style offense?
Yeah, it's just that vertical threat's out of the question. So, you gotta play horizontal.
Here in the next time out, we're going to do a tech talk with Travis. And
I want a telestrator.
You need a telestrator. You're pretty good at it. But you said something earlier as Petro takes a snap, going to be a little swing pass out to the far sideline, and Fairless was having none of it. So that's going to bring up 4th down and really long for Sandy Valley as Hunter Lanzer in on the stop for the Falcons. You mentioned earlier in a coverage, 3 over 2. What do you mean by that?
So 3 over 2 is you're playing zone over here on the wide side with the 2 corners, and they're playing zone, but you have the safety over the top, and he's clear over here on the hash. So you're playing 3 defenders over 2, so it's called 3 over 2. Backside, you've got zone, but only 2 over there in the 5 DBs.
Gotcha. Dumb it down for an idiot like me.
I don't think so.
2 receivers here on the near side, 2 on the far side. Pistol formation. Davis, as Petro takes a snap on 4th down, he's going to get some pressure. Trying to make a guy miss. Runs to the far side. Now tries to get out of another tackle, and he lowers his shoulder, gets up close to the 20-yard line, and that's going to be a turnover on downs as Colin Sullivan in on the stop with Gio Moore as well, providing the pressure in the pocket to flush Petro out of there and get Sullivan to stop, and the Falcons will take over.
Yeah, he got a lot of pressure there, Joe. Did more coming off the left edge and chased Petro to his left, which is a hard throw for a quarterback. Sullivan got him down, but nice job by the Sandy offensive line. Gave him a lot of time before he got brushed out of the pocket.
So now the Falcons take over. Again, Carson Clucci at quarterback, Peter Killey, the tailback, Andy Gill, Anthony Stutler, Cam Carl, and, of course, Gio Moore, the receivers for the Falcons. 2 receivers here on the near side, 1 on the far side. Colucci takes the snap. Going to be a run by Colucci off the right side. Cuts to the sidelines. There's 1 man to beat, and they're not going to catch him. He's at the 30, the 20, 10, 5. Touchdown, Fairless Falcons. And Carson Colucci takes it to the house again, and the Falcons lead 20-14.
Joe, he went for 70 earlier. That was about an 84-yarder. The Colucci show makes a house call here in the second half. He takes it over the right edge and just outraces the defense like 84 for a tutty, his second long touchdown of the game.
Officially a 78-yarder. They started on the 22-yard line there. So a 78-yard touchdown run. That was a designed quarterback run off that far side.
It sure was, and a great seal on the outside by the wide receiver, and Colucci did the rest. But we'd be remiss, Joe, if we didn't talk about that's the second stop for the Falcon defense inside their own 20.
So Brent Harinko now on for the extra point as Gio Moore runs in off the sideline to check in for the extra point. Harinko on for the extra point to snap the hold, and they botch the hold, and they're going to throw it, and it's going to be a 2-point conversion as Carson Colucci rolls out after the bad snap, throws it in the end zone for 2 points to make it 22-14 Fairless.
That's the nice thing about having your quarterback as your holder, Joe. When things go awry, especially a veteran, he takes over there. He got the fire call, which is what happens when things go bad. You get call fire, your wide receivers release. He threw the 2-point conversion. Nice play there, making something out of nothing.
A 78-yard house call from Carson Colucci, and then a 2-point conversion from Colucci to look like Gio Moore on the reception in the end zone to make it 22-14 Fairless, leading Sandy Valley now here in the third quarter with 1:05 to go in the quarter. Big play. Big-time players make big-time plays.
Sure, and he just did. He's a senior. He put the team on his back there. Nice seal on the far side there, and he got the corner and then just outraced everybody to the end zone.
Going to head down to the sidelines and talk with Chris Kale. This trip to the sidelines brought to you by Dr. Nathan Springer. You saw Carson Colucci turn on the wheels off the right side of that offensive line and take it to the house, Chris, and then he did a nice job of improvising down here on the extra point.
Yeah, we kind of thought that maybe they would throw it a little bit more, and, Coach Sarbaugh said, no, I don't think so. We'll just keep it in Colucci's hands. And I kind of agree with Travis. I think things broke down. At first I thought it was a standard fake, but I think it did break down on that. And now they got the 8-point lead, guys.
They got Mo in their corner now as momentum shifts to the Fairless Falcons. They lead 22-14. Big thanks to, again, Claxon Communications for keeping us on our live stream here tonight during our weather delay. The kickoff's going to be a short kickoff field at about the 21-yard line, and that is number 2, Jason Morris, on the return all the way out past the 30-yard line, close to the 35. And that's
getting chippy. Flags are flying.
And that's where Sandy Valley will take over pending the outcome of this flag. Like you said, getting chippy. After the play was over, something happened at...
I think Sandy Valley's going to back up 15, Joe. I couldn't get a number, but...
It's going to be a dead ball from the spot. So it's going, like you said, Trav, going to back up 15. If it's against Sandy, it's going to go ahead 15, forward 15.
Or offsetting.
It could be either one. We'll see what happens. Hopefully nobody did something silly to get ejected.
Sure.
Miss the rest of this game and next week.
The referees are huddling there, Joe, and they're going to try to sort this out.
Officiating crew's done a pretty nice job here tonight. Obviously managing the weather delay, and now this penalty here.
Dead ball, personal foul.
Against Sandy Valley. Dead ball, personal foul against
they're going to offset it.
So both of them get personal fouls. Both players. Going to be a first down for Sandy Valley at their own 34-yard line, trailing 22-14.
Yeah, this game started out heated. If you remember, we were on the field in pregame warm-ups, and they met at the 50, and there was some talking going on. Both sides were ready to go early, and it's continued here after the rain delay.
So the Cardinals will come out now, 1st and 10. Nick Petro at quarterback, Chad Davis at tailback. Your receivers, Jason Morris, Chapin Greer, Troy Snyder, Lucas Gillen. Up front, Andrew Neary, Russell Hummel, Weston Little, Jake Gillen, and Trenton Russell. The snap back to Petro. He hands off to Davis out here to the near side. Gets up close to the 40-yard line, down about the 39-yard line for Chad Davis. Big gain of about 6 on the play to bring up second down.
Running stretch there. He breaks it outside. Nice cut up inside to pick up yardage. It looked like he was coming to the boundary and going to get strung out, but he cuts inside, picks up 6.
2 receivers on the far side, 1 here on the near side. Pistol formation, Petro with Davis in the backfield.
Quarter coverage here for the Falcons. Press quarters.
Petro takes the snap, turns, and hands to Davis. He makes one guy miss through the hole, runs hard, lowers his shoulder up close to the 45-yard line. That's going to be enough for a First Federal Community Bank first down.
Davis kept those legs turning, Joe. He was hit a yard and a half before the stick, but he drives through and gets the first down.
Stevens in on the tackle for the Fairless Falcons.
Davis only listed at 175, but runs much bigger.
Going to be lucky to get the play off, and that's going to be the final play of the third quarter. We're headed to the fourth quarter. Fairless leads 22-14. Back after this with Big Z Sports.
Busy schedule? Check out Benson's Heat and Eat section with a variety of entrees and sides for you to choose from. And don't forget, Monday through Friday from 4 to 6, Benson's culinary team prepares hot, made-from-scratch dinners, complete with garden salad and bread and butter. Just call ahead to order. For daily and weekly specials, visit bensonsmc.com. Follow them on Facebook or stop into the market. Benson's Market and Catering, 207 North Worcester Avenue in Dover.
The Tuscarawas County dairy farmers want you to know that low-fat chocolate milk is a great choice for student athletes and hard workers. It provides the nutrition needed after practices, games, or a hard day at work, and it tastes great. Low-fat chocolate milk is packed with carbohydrates for energy, proteins to repair muscles, fluids to rehydrate, plus vitamins and minerals to help build strong bones and bodies. It's the official beverage of the Ohio High School Athletic Association. Tuscarawas County Dairy Farmers. Farms, family, food.
Back here at Fairless High School, beginning of the fourth quarter, they're going to flip it here to Gillen on the near side on a sweep. Lowers his shoulder, gets driven out of bounds, short of the 50-yard line. Maybe a pickup of 2, maybe 3 yards on the first play of the fourth quarter. 22-14, Fairless leads. Allen Harrison on the stop for the Falcons.
Yeah, a little jet motion there, flipped it to him there. Tried to get the sideline, but Harrison would have none of it, coming up from his strong safety spot to make the hit after only 2 yards.
3 receivers on the far side, 2 here on the near side. Empty backfield shotgun formation for Nick Petro. Receiver now in motion. That's Morse. Petro going to take it on a design run. He's going to get out of one tackle, spins out of another, keeps those legs moving into Fairless territory at about the 49-yard line. Nice run there by Nicky Petro to make something out of nothing.
Yeah, tried to stick it up in the A-gap there behind the right guard and center, bounced it outside, spun, and used those squat legs and picked up some yardage when there was nothing there.
Something we noticed about Nick Petro and the pregame. We were down there watching him warm up, and kid has put on some muscle.
Yeah, he was in the weight room.
Yes, he was, and that was one of those runs, you know.
It was one of those runs. I almost caught it.
10:40 to go in the ball game. Fairless leads 22-14. 3 receivers here on the near side. Petro takes a snap. Little bubble screen out here to Snyder. Makes one guy miss, cuts out, and gets drugged down at about the 41-yard line. That's going to be enough for a First Federal Community Bank first down.
Yeah, first down there on the bubble. Little high throw, but he pulled it in and got the first down there. Sandy Valley moving the ball again. If you remember, right after the delay, they moved it, couldn't put it in the end zone.
10:20 to go in the ball game. Fairless 22, Sandy Valley 14. Empty backfield. Pitch out to Chad Davis on the far sideline. Gets inside the 40 down to about the 39-yard line. Nice pitch and catch from Petro to Davis.
Yeah, nice play there by Gio Moore, stringing that out down the sideline and not letting Davis get to the corner. He cuts in. Moore wraps him up. 2-yard gain.
3 receivers here on the near side, 1 on the far side. Pistol formation again. Davis behind Petro. Davis, they fake to Davis. Petro takes off running to the far sideline, and he gets out of bounds very close to yet another first down. And it is going to be a First Federal Community Bank first down.
Sullivan came free there, Joe, but his angle was too tight, so Petro got outside him and got the corner, picked up the first down, got out of bounds.
1st and 10 at the 31-yard line. Sandy Valley moving the football here again in the fourth quarter. 3 receivers here on the near side, 1 on the far side. Petro takes a snap, looks the other way now, runs to the far sideline. Has a receiver on the far sideline, out of bounds, incomplete, going to bring up second down.
Yeah, smart play, threw it away there. When Sandy Valley goes empty, Fairless is sending that backside linebacker on that auto blitz through the B or C gap, and so Petro rolled away, just threw it out of bounds.
.9:34 to go here in the football game. Fairless leads 22-14. Second down and 10 at the Fairless 31. The hand is to Davis. Off the right side, up close to the 25-yard line, inside the 25 to about the 24.
Something to keep an eye on for later, Joe. When they go twins and motion the slot receiver over to trips, they get one-on-one out here with Snyder with a wide open. That slant's there because you move the safety over 3/2.
The chess game, maybe working that for a later call here to try to get into the end zone. Football is such a chess match, really. 4 receivers, 2 on each side. Davis in the backfield. Petro takes a snap, going to keep it, and he is going to get dropped in the backfield for a sack all the way back to the 30-yard line by the Fairless Falcons. Going to bring up a 4th down now for Sandy Valley.
Reserve linebacker David Post, number 44, on the stop, came scot-free and wraps him up.
So it's going to bring up a 4th down and long now, about 4th and 8.
4th and 8, yep.
22-14, Fairless leads Sandy Valley. 4th and 8 at the Fairless 29-yard line. 8:24 to go here in the game.
Okay, you got Snyder out here basically one-on-one with the corner.
2 receivers on each side. Petro looking at the sideline. Now they all look at their wristband, get the play. And Petro takes a snap. Looking, drops back, fires over the middle of the field, has a receiver wide open, touchdown. Lucas Gillen from 31 yards out, or 29 yards out from Nick Petro. 22-20. Fairless still leads this ball game. I think they have to go for 2 though, Travis.
Yeah, I mean, it's quite a bit. There's 8 minutes to go to the game, but, you know, they're probably going to go 2 with their signal caller there. The corner thought he had safety help over the top. He did not, and let the Cardinal get behind him for the touchdown.
Cardinals are going for 2, power I formation. They're going to hand it off to Davis. He lowers his shoulder, gets into the end zone for a 2-point conversion. We are tied at 22 here at Fairless High School with 8:04 to go in the game. Take a break, come back with the score tied at 22. Back after this with Big Z Sports.
Based on a foundation of trust and integrity, Jeff Wallach LLC is a family-owned and operated company proudly serving the greater Northeast Ohio and surrounding communities with experience in residential and commercial projects. The pursuit of quality workmanship and commitment to superior customer service has positioned Jeff Wallach LLC as a respected installer of seamless siding, spouting, and replacement windows and doors for more than 25 years. Turn your vision into a reality by visiting jeffwallachllc.com.
PAC Drilling, a family-owned and operated company since 2005 in Bolivar, takes pride in being an economic oil and gas drilling company. PAC's objective is to contribute to American energy independence through profitable development, operation, and marketing of oil and natural gas wells. PAC also employs operating technicians to oversee each and every well drilled to maximize its productivity and longevity. Contact PAC Drilling at pacdrilling.com.
Welcome back to Fairless High School. Joe Geckler, Travis McClellan, Chris Kale on the sidelines. Sandy Valley just tied it up with a 29-yard touchdown pass from Petro to Lucas Gillen and a 2-point conversion by Chad Davis. 8:04 to go in the game. Now Fairless's turn to try to answer Sandy Valley's score. It's going to be a high pooch kick, fielded at about the 24-yard line. That's gonna be
got the corner.
He does. Cam Carl all the way into Sandy Valley territory, where he's finally tripped up on the far sideline down around the 35-yard line. They're gonna say he was out of bounds at about the right about the 35-yard line. So that's where Fairless will take over into Sandy Valley territory.
And that's how you make up for it, Joe. That's the beauty of football. On this end, you got let the receiver behind you for a touchdown. Then you have a huge return to get you right back in great field position.
So Cam Carl took the short kickoff and took it down the far sideline. Broke out of a tackle or two and got into Sandy Valley territory. They're going to call it 1st and 10 at the 36-yard line for Fairless. Fairless with 2 receivers on the far side, 2 here on the near side, with Colucci in the pistol with Peter Killey about a yard behind him.
Official talking to Gamble there on the far side.
7:53 to go. Ball game tied at 22. 1st and 10 for Fairless. Looks like we had
an official timeout.
Yeah,
Gamble was talking to the line judge over there on the far side, and I'm guessing they gave him some type of warning.
We'll see what happens here. Like you said, the official on the side over there talking to head coach Brian Gamble. The white hat still standing back in Fairless territory at about the 45-yard line, not making his way over to the sideline, letting the official work it out himself. Head down to Chris Kale on the sidelines. And Chris, any idea what the conversation over there is about?
No, I don't have a clue. I didn't see anything. I don't know if it was a sideline warning or maybe he's arguing that he stepped out of bounds earlier. I'm not sure. But, good field position for Fairless, like you said, to answer that score by Sandy Valley. It's turned into a kind of a track meet here since the weather delay.
It would have been like this, I think, all night if the weather wouldn't have showed up in the first half.
Yeah, I kind of agree with you. And I think it's just like we talked to the coaches earlier. What defense is going to be able to bend a little bit and not break and force the other offense off the field?
Looks like the conversation is over on the far sideline. Now the Fairless Falcons break the huddle and check up to the line of scrimmage. That trip to the sideline brought to you by Dr. Nathan Springer. Receiver in motion. They're going to hand it to Killey off the left side. Breaks out of a tackle, lowers his shoulder, and gets down close to the 30-yard line. Nice hard run there by the junior tailback, Peter Killey.
Yeah, they brought number 1 in motion there, Cam Carl, and gave it to Killey going backside to the left, right off the left tackle down the 7-hole. Picks up good yardage on first down. If you win first down, you usually win the series, Joe.
Looks like about 2nd down and 5 on the Sandy Valley 31-yard line, 7:20 to go here in the game. Don't forget, tomorrow night, folks, we'll be on the hill in Sugar Creek for the Garraway Pirates and Bel Air Big Red. Our pregame starts at 5 o'clock in the Hartzler's Quality Housing Studios.
Hopefully it's better weather.
They will bring it out to us around 6:40 for kickoff at 7. Cam Carl goes in motion. They turn and hand it to Killey again, and that's going to be very close to a first down, and it is a First Federal Community Bank first down.
Yeah, they're running that same play, Joe. They're bringing Cam Carl in motion, giving it to Killey, hitting backside. That time over right tackle, running behind Xavier Collar, the big senior, 285 pounds, 6'3".
I think they call him Big Country.
Big Country? Well, he looks Big Country, Joe.
He's 6'3", 285.
Yes, sir.
Makes you look tiny.
Yeah.
But you're like 5'10".
Easy. I'm 6'1".
Full house, or not a full house backfield. Two backs in the backfield. Now they're going offset as Colucci's going to take it here to the near side to get strung out of bounds. And there is a flag thrown by the white hat. That's going to be a hold. Usually what happens when the white hat,
and it is.
And it is a hold by the Fairless Falcons.
A lot of times when you're running a stretch, Joe, and defensive line angles, they get the head start on you, and sometimes you got to grab, and sometimes you get caught.
So that's going to be a big penalty on the Fairless Falcons to back them up here in the fourth quarter. Tied at 22, 6:27 to go. They're going to have it 1st and 20.
1st and 20, yep.
Like I mentioned, tomorrow night we'll be on the hill in Sugar Creek for the Garaway Pirates, the new look Garaway Pirates.
Not all new unis.
They got the new unis. I hope they debut them tomorrow night. They have white numbers, so we'll be able to see them, which is good. Colucci turns, throws here to the near sideline, has his receiver. That's going to be number 2, Anthony Stutler, on the reception. Going to bring up second down and about 13 or so for the Falcons. But new look Garaway Pirates tomorrow night. We'll see some new kids.
Yep.
Obviously they graduated all that talent from the last couple of years, and be interesting to see. If we remember, we saw a good one against Bel Air last year down at Bel Air.
We did, yeah.
And last second touchdown, I believe it was Logan Yoder to Gabe Amacone.
The last 2 down at Bel Air that we went to were good ones.
Yep. And one last time that Bel Air played up here, I think Garaway beat them like 70-0 in the playoffs. Colucci takes a snap, a little middle screen here to Killy, up to the 30. And he gets dropped at about the 28-yard line. Nice defensive recovery there by the Sandy Valley Cardinals.
Chad Davis led the way on the stop.
Killy had some running room, and Davis did a nice job of getting back and recovering on that screen.
Yeah, nice tackle in open field. You know, that's the hardest tackle to make for a linebacker, one-on-one in the open with a shifty tailback, and Davis did a nice job there, got him on the ground.
It's going to be third down and about 11 now for the Fairless Falcons. 5:05 to go here in the fourth quarter, 22-all. The game is tied.
Double tight ends here for the Falcons.
Killy shifts over to the left of Carson Colucci, now out to the slot on the far sideline. Shotgun now, Killy comes in motion here. They're going to fake to him, and Colucci going to fire it in the end zone, has his receiver, and it's going to be broken up, intended for Andy Gill.
Nice play there by 17.
That was that'd be Lucas Gillen for the breakup for the Sandy Valley Cardinals. Nice job on the recovery on the long pass. He had Andy Gill in the end zone, and Gillen just jumped up and knocked the ball away.
2 more yards farther on that throw, and that's 6 points for the Falcons there.
4:45 to go here in the football game, tied at 22.
The Cardinals went to a 30 front, Joe, and they're still in a 30. That's 3 down linemen, a nose, and 2 ends, and they're going to blitz with their linebackers in and out.
4th and 11 now, as they have 3 receivers, now 2, as one goes here on the near side. Fire it over here to the far sideline, just out of reach of the intended receiver, Gio Moore.
Turnover on downs.
And that's going to be a turnover on downs for the Fairless Falcons. And Sandy Valley has life with the ball game tied at 22.
Yeah, they're going to give the ball back to Petro. The last drive, they put it in the end zone, got the 2-point conversion to tie it up, and he's going to have the football back here late in the fourth quarter.
Guys, just looks like Colucci and his receiver just not on the same page. Both Gio Moore and Colucci just don't seem to have it tonight. Both running a little different mindset of where the route's going to go.
Yeah, when you give an option route and a read route from the quarterback and receiver, if they don't read right, it looks ugly.
2 receivers here on the near side, 2 on the far side. Pistol formation. Petro takes a snap, turns and hands to Davis. He makes one guy miss, keeps his legs moving, and he's up to about the 30-yard line. Nice run there by Chad Davis.
Davis runs hard, Joe. He sticks his nose in there and drives the football as he's struggling to get up right now. But credit Fairless, they rally to the football and team tackle. Davis slow to get up, bending down, Joe.
Yeah, he's definitely labored down here, guys. Took a hard shot. Looks like he's holding his left forearm.
So Sandy Valley just taking some time here, letting Davis recover.
Press quarters here out of Fairless.
2 receivers here on the near side, 2 on the far side. Davis in the backfield with Petro. They're going to fake it to him this time. Petro keeps it, drops his shoulder, gets up to about the 35-yard line to bring up third down. Colin Sullivan on the stop for the Falcons. It's going to bring up third down and 2 with about 3:45 to go here in the football game, tied at 22.
Joe, I know they had the weather break, but conditioning is going to be a factor here. First game of the year, 2 days are cut back with that extra playoff game. They start earlier, and we're going to see which team has the most conditioning.
4 receivers, 2 on each side, pistol formation. Chad Davis behind Petro.
Foot-to-foot splits here for the Sandy Valley offensive line. They tighten up the splits.
That'd be a sign of a run here. Hand it off to Davis, right up the middle, breaks out of a tackle, lowers his shoulder, gets into Fairless territory down to the 45-yard line, and that's going to be enough for a First Federal Community Bank first down.
Joe, my first weight room run there out of Chad Davis, the big senior, rumbles, stumbles, and bumbles, picks up the first down there.
Called him down at the 46-yard line, but still enough for the first down for Sandy Valley. 3:03 to go in the game, tied at 22.
When you see those tight splits out of the offensive line, a couple things coming. Power run, or they're going to try to get the edge on you.
Look at that. I learned that from you. You said tighten up the splits, they're going to run, they
They
widen
did.
them, then they
Look
throw.
how smart you are.
I know. It's the 4 years I've been with you. All those tech talks that we've had.
Look at their splits, Joe. They're foot to foot as the offensive line.
They're just going to try to run this football. It's either going to be Petro or Davis. And it's going to be Davis. He breaks out of a tackle, lowers his shoulder. Gets down past the 45-yard line to maybe the 43-yard line. It's going to bring up second down for Sandy Valley.
Number 35, Hunter Lancer, came free there but couldn't get Davis on the ground. He dove for him, but Davis a big, strong kid, and after every run, Joe, he's kneeling down. Davis is trying to gut it out, but he's hurt.
Something that the players will need after the game, the chocolate milk provided by the Tuscarawas County Dairy Farmers. Each team will receive chocolate milk to kind of rehydrate themselves and nourish those guys.
That's glorious.
And that's a good taste in chocolate milk after a game like today. But each team will get those here tonight. Petro's going to keep it this time, lowers his shoulder and gets out down past the 40 to about the 39-yard line. Going to bring up third and very short for the Cardinals. Time moving at 1:40. Tied at 22.
A little design run there. They trap the engineer, the left tackle. He traps, and Petro follows him up inside, picks up big yards. We'll call it third and a long 3.
Stay tuned for our Dumont Sporting Goods postgame show where we'll announce our McInturf Realty Player of the Game. That's all coming up at the conclusion of this one. We got a good one. 1:18 to go, tied at 22. Sandy Valley driving the handoff to Davis, right up the middle, lowers his shoulder, breaks out of a tackle, gets down past the 20, inside the 15 to about the 14-yard line. That's going to be enough for a First Federal Community Bank first down.
Left guard, number 58, Russell Hummel, and center 75, Weston Little. Tag team there, a double team. Blow open a big hole. Chad Davis goes over left guard, picks up big yardage.
Clock moving here as we are coming down to 1 minute on the clock. Game tied at 22. First and 10 at the 13-yard line inside the Jeff Wallach LLC red zone.
Murphy in for Davis.
Petro takes off up the middle, lowers his shoulder into the end zone. Touchdown from 13 yards out. Nick Petro puts the Cardinals ahead with 48 seconds to go in the ball game.
Coach Brian Gamble said, we got 2 seniors in the backfield. No one else is touching it. We're going to dance with the ones who brought us there. Petro and Davis show gets him into the end zone.
13-yard touchdown run by Nick Petro to put the Cardinals on top of the Fairless Falcons, 28-22. They're going to go for one here on the extra point. Cohen Mace, the 5'9", 160-pound senior. The snap is low, put up, and it is kicked through and good. Going to be 29-22 with 48 seconds to go. Take a quick timeout. Back after this with Big Z Sports.
People are always asking, what is Cartoons? I hear that name on the radio all the time. Cartoons is a radio shop in New Philadelphia that specializes in tuning up your stereo system on anything you drive or ride. We tune up car tunes, truck tunes, boat tunes, motorcycle tunes, RV tunes, new and used vehicle tunes. We carry the best brands from Kenwood, Sony, Alpine, Pioneer, just to name a few. Cartoons also carries a full line of lighting accessories, backup camera systems, remote starts, or just need it installed? Give us a call. Cartoons on West High Avenue in New Philly. Be there.
Welcome back to Fairless High School. Sandy Valley leads 29-22 with 48 seconds to go in the football game. They just scored on a 13-yard touchdown run by Nick Petro. He has a touchdown run here today. He has 2 touchdown passes, both to Lucas Gillen for the senior quarterback of the Sandy Valley Cardinals. Fairless not dead yet. 48 seconds to go here in the game. They're going to take this kickoff. Obviously you have to score a touchdown. Mace's foot into it. Little short kickoff, fielded at about the 22-yard line. Right up the gut to the 45. And tripped up just short of the 45 to about the 43-yard line. Andy Gill on the return. Nice field position for the Falcons.
Yeah, a little middle return there. Splits the defender, gets up right near midfield. They're going to mark it right about the 45-yard line, Joe.
So the Falcons in business here, 1st and 10.
The Falcons want to go, but there's no football. The side judge threw it over the umpire's head, and he had to chase it.
So 3 receivers here on the near side, 1 on the far side. As Colucci in the backfield in the shotgun.
Quarters coverage, trip split here for the Falcons.
Colucci rolls here to the near side. Outside, oh, in and out of the hands of Andy Gill, and that's going to stop the clock, but he was going to get out of bounds anyway, but he dropped the clock, or dropped the ball. It's going to bring up 2nd down and 10 for the Falcons.
Yeah, slide protection there out of the Falcons offensive line. They slid right, rolled right through it. Another thing to note, number 10, Chapin Greer for Sandy Valley is cramping there in the middle of the field. We'll see if he can still get pressure and overcome the cramps.
3 receivers here on the near side, 1 on the far side.
34 cover 2 or cover 4 rather for the Falcons. Or, I'm sorry, the Cardinals.
Stutler in the backfield to the right of Colucci. Colucci takes a snap, rolls here to the near side. Same exact play. Andy Gill out of bounds, stops the clock, and that's enough for a First Federal Community Bank 1st down.
And that's a senior, trusting a senior, Joe. He just dropped that last pass. He said, that's okay, we're going to come back to it. That little stop route with 48 seconds to go picked up the 1st down. If you're Sandy Valley, don't play prevent yet.
34 seconds to go here in the football game. Sandy Valley 29, Fairless 22. They have it 1st and 10 at the Sandy Valley 43-yard line. Bunch receivers here on the side, on the near side. Throw it out, and that's going to be Stutler out of the backfield. He's going to be tackled inbounds, and there's going to be a timeout on the field taken by Fairless and head coach A.J. Sarbaugh.
Guy Stutler down here, slow to get up. He is up now, but took him a minute.
It's been a physical football game. A couple guys getting up, limping around. Seen Chad Davis doing that, Chapin Greer, now Stutler. I know Peter Kelly's been limping a little bit here tonight. I'm not sure he's even on the field right now. Don't see him out there. 28 seconds to go in the football game.
Joe, they're getting close into chucking territory here where they'll at least be able to chuck one into the end zone.
Stutler's limping pretty good to the sidelines, and they did take the timeout, and we'll take it with them. A Cush Financial Group timeout. Back after this with Big Z Sports.
Hi, this is Jan McInturf. The past 30 years, the residents in and around the Tuscarawas County have made the call to the realtors and staff of McInturf Realty for buying and selling of residential and commercial properties. We truly live in a great community, and in all of those communities, there is nothing better than high school sports. For myself and all the agents and staff at McInturf Realty, we would like to wish all the area athletes good luck this season. And make the call to McInturf Realty, 330-364-SOLD, or find us online at McInturfRealty.net.
All the talks we've had over the years, including what you've told me about not using alcohol and other drugs, they stick with me. And believe it or not, they really do make a difference, especially at times that matter most.
Hey, want a drink?
No thanks, I'm good. So thank you, Dad, for talking and preparing me for what's ahead.
Thank you for talking.
For more information about talking with your kids about underage use of alcohol and other drugs, visit underagedrinking.samhsa.gov
or go to empowertusk.com.
Fairless High School as Colucci chucks it up here to the near sideline, has Gio Moore, and there's a little bumping and pushing as the ball was in the air, and it falls incomplete, and there is a penalty flag on the field Could be offensive, could be defensive. Let's see what the call is here. What do you think, Trav?
I think it's going to be defensive, but Moore and Colucci weren't on the same page again. More stops there, and they were throwing a 9 route, a streak, a fly, if you want to call it that. And he stopped, started up again, and that's when he ran into the corner. And it was, I believe it was number 9, Drew Grable there, bumped him, and then they're going to get the call for first down.
First down, pass interference on the defense. Going to be first down and 10 inside the Jeff Wallach LLC red zone at the 18. The snap back is to Colucci. Looking. Signal to his receiver. Has a receiver wide open in the end zone. Bad. Oh, was it intercepted? It was picked off by Lucas Gillen in the end zone. And that's going to preserve the win for the Sandy Valley Cardinals as Lucas Gillen won the jump ball in the end zone as Colucci threw it back across the field. Had a receiver open just for a moment, and Gillen jumped in front of the receiver and picked it off in the end zone.
That's a long throw, Joe. You're rolling right, and you like to see your quarterback get rid of that. He's just trying to make a play. Throws it back across the field, back across his body, throws a jump ball, and right into 3 Cardinals there, and they come up with the pick. They'll be able to kneel it out here.
12 seconds to go in the ball game as Sandy Valley going to get win number 1 on the season with a 29-22 victory over the Fairless Falcons here at Fairless High School. And that's going to be the final play of the game. What a ball game. There's a weather delay, a lightning delay. Lots of scoring here in the second half, and the Sandy Valley Cardinals come out on top 29-22 over the Fairless Falcons for win number 1. They go to 1-0 on the season, and Fairless falls to 0-1. Coming up, we will have our Dumont Sporting Goods postgame show. Our McInturf Realty Player of the Game will announce in that, and we will talk to winning head coach Brian Gamble. That's after this with Big Z Sports.
Take a second to step outside of your daily life and breathe. Muskingum Watershed Conservancy District brings that perfect break from a busy life and great destinations for relaxing, camping, fishing, hiking, family-friendly activities, and so much more. Atwood and Tappan Lakes also have new campsites with full hookup connections and full-service marinas. Reserve your adventure now at mwcd.org. The Muskingum Watershed Conservancy District would also like to congratulate all of the area athletes on a great season.
The First National Bank of Denison appreciates the hard work and dedication area athletes exhibit to be the best they can be for their team. We follow that same philosophy with our customers, working hard to build personal relationships and making our services convenient. The First National Bank of Denison's community involvement is important to us, and we love supporting our local schools. The First National Bank of Denison, with offices in Denison, Dover, Jeanette and Hutton, South Broadway, and Schunbrunn and New Philadelphia. We have our roots where others have their branches. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Novelis Uriksville is the world leader in aluminum recycling, and they need you. They have immediate openings for general laborers, equipment operators, and various skilled trade positions. They'll start you at $22 per hour or higher. There are advancement opportunities, and Novelis offers industry-leading benefits. To apply or find out more, go to novelis.com/careers and search Uriksville. That's novelis.com/careers and search Uriksville. Novelis is an equal opportunity employer.
Welcome back to Fairless High School. Final score here, Sandy Valley wins 29-22 over the Fairless Falcons. We are in our Dumont Sporting Goods postgame show where we'll catch up with the winning head coach, Brian Gamble, here in just a moment. And we'll also announce our McInturf Realty Player of the Game. That's coming up here in just a few short moments as Chris Kale waiting for Coach Gamble to get done. And we will talk with the winning head coach here in just a couple of moments. But, Trav, what a great first game with the weather delay. We could have done without that, but you know what? We had a good game here in the second half.
Yeah, and it's something, it's trouble, but it's something you have to think about.
We're going to head down to the sidelines now, Chris, with Coach Gamble.
Coach Gamble, man, what a football game tonight.
I mean, another instant classic, right? 2 years ago when double overtime, it's just been, it's quite a series. It really is. It's quite a series. And, just really proud of our guys.
Talk to me about your 2 senior leaders. Obviously, Nick Petro did a great job finding Lucas Gillen a couple times, had the big touchdown run at the end, but Chad Davis, the workhorse, man. I know he was laboring a lot, but that kid was a monster on defense as well. Talk about those two seniors.
I tell you what, Chad's a dog, man. He's a guy, we call him the closer. We close the game out with it. And, that's what he did again tonight. He made big plays on offense and on defense. He was all over the field. And obviously Nick P., we think he's one of the best players on the field, whoever we go against. And, again, he's a guy that has made some really big plays for us, as you could tell.
Lucas Gillen with the big interception there as well. Your defense played very well. Both defenses bend a little bit but didn't break, right? Talk about how the weather delay maybe affected you. Obviously your staff and kept the kids ready to go, and they came out like it was off the get-go, right?
Right, business-like. That's what we've been handling for practice-wise. When you have a veteran group like this, they know how to go with the ups and downs. They've been through before. We've had delays before. So, when we have a group like this, they're in control of the team. And so that's a big deal. And, we were ready to flip the switch and then, ready to rock and roll again.
Coach, 1-0 to start the season. Gotta love it, right?
Oh, man, it feels good to be 1-0. It does.
Where's my Go Cards?
Oh, man, Go Cards, baby.
Congratulations. That is head coach Brian Gamble, guys.
Excited coach there. Coach Gamble joining Chris there on the sidelines to talk about his team's win and what a great effort by his team and great effort by the Fairless Falcons. They came out, they were down a little bit, had the weather delay, they come back, they strike quick, and a couple times they were they get down close and they turn the ball over, or they have a defensive stop. So back and forth, and great effort by both ball clubs here tonight, Trav, and this is what you want to see out of week one.
Yeah, absolutely. This game had everything, and we talked about the weather delay, Joe, but, that's part of the story. And it was a tight game throughout, back and forth, huge plays by both quarterbacks. And, at the end, the Sandy Valley made one more play than the Falcons, and nothing to hang your head out if you're Sarball's troops. They fought hard. He went down 29-22 in an absolute classic barn burner.
Going to take a quick break, come back, and we'll announce our McInturf Realty player of the game and hopefully talk to him as well. That's after this with Big Z Sports.
Fell can sell. When you choose the Caleb Fell Real Estate Team, you can count on local expertise, terrific communication, an expert negotiator on your side, and detail-oriented service throughout the process. Real estate does not have to be difficult or stressful. Choose a team that will make the process quick, easy, and professional start to finish. Whether you are ready to buy or ready to sell, make sure you call Caleb Fell with the Caleb Fell Real Estate Team.
Hi, I'm Zach Motice with the Tuscarawas Insurance Agency. For all your auto, home, farm, and business insurance needs, contact our team at the Tuscarawas Insurance Agency or stop in and see us at one of our 3 locations in Sugar Creek, Strasburg, and downtown New Philadelphia, providing excellent service to the Tuscarawas Valley since 1885. Everyone here at the Tuscarawas Insurance Agency would like to wish all area athletes and teams good luck.
This is RJ Jacobs from DAC Vitamins and Minerals. Did you know that DAC Vitamins and Minerals has more than 40 proven equine supplements that include daily multivitamins, joint, digestion, reproduction and fertility, calming, and many other specialty products? DAC also carries a complete line of livestock products called DAC Show Contender. Feed DAC Vitamins and Minerals to get the competitive edge in the show pen. We've been feeding champions since 1983.
Welcome back to Fairless High School and our Dumont Sporting Goods post-game show, and we're about ready to announce our McInturf Realty player of the game, and Chris Kale on the sidelines with him. But real quick, his stats, he was 13 of 19 for 153 yards and 2 touchdowns through the air. He also ran the ball 22 times for 125 yards and a touchdown, the go-ahead touchdown. Chris Kale down with our McInturf Realty player of the game, Nick Petro. Chris?
Yeah, I've got our McInturf Realty player of the game, Nick Petro, and man, I'll tell you what, kid. Talk about first. I want to talk about your offensive line because they were incredible tonight.
Yeah, we were struggling passing the ball a little bit at the beginning of the game, and even towards the end we did. And I kept telling Coach, let's just pound the rock. They're having a hard time stopping the run. Our linemen are doing really well. They're wearing them out. So, we just stuck to it, kept running the ball. We were averaging at least 5 yards a carry, so we just kept doing it, and ended up getting in the end zone.
Talk to me about how nice it is to have a wide receiver that can take the lid off of it, and he's going to keep running with you even on that busted play.
Lucas Gillen is something special. With his speed and his athleticism, it's unbelievable to watch him play all of his sports.
So how did you keep everything going after the weather delay? I mean, I know that's got to be hard. Sitting in a locker room, you're amped up, you're ready to go. Then you got to come out and get loose. What was kind of the mindset?
Well, with our veteran team, I got to make sure we stick with the energy, come out with the same energy that we did at the beginning of the game. So the whole time while we're in there, I'm reminding, we have to come out with that same energy that we had at the beginning of the game. And we did come out a little slow, but we got it right back a couple of drives after that, and we kept it to the end of the game.
1-0.
Yes, sir.
Congratulations, man.
Thank you.
That is Nick Petro, our McInturf Realty Player of the Game.
Thanks, Chris. And again, Nick Petro, our McInturf Realty Player of the Game. Big game from the senior quarterback. Didn't get to play in this game last year. He was a little nicked up to start the season, and he definitely showed up tonight to help his team get the win. 2 big touchdown passes, the go-ahead touchdown run there in the fourth quarter, and what a valiant effort by the Fairless Falcons. But Nick Petro said, not tonight. This is our game.
Yeah, Nick Petro put the team on his back. It was the Chad Davis, Nick Petro show there on the last drive. No one else was going to touch the football. They were going to live or die with their 2 senior leaders, and he got them into the end zone, and a valiant effort by him all game through the air and on the ground.
Absolutely. We're going to head down to the sidelines one more time. And Chris Cale, your final thoughts here on the game tonight as Sandy Valley pulls it out late, 29-22.
Man, just an incredible football game. You feel for the Fairless kids and head coach A.J. Sarbaugh. Man, they played their guts out tonight and just got beat. You can't even say by a better team, right? These 2 teams just very evenly matched, and it came down to one final drive that the Cardinals defense stepped up, and Lucas Gillen with the big interception. And again, Nick Petro, what can you say about him and Chad Davis in the offensive line for the Cardinals? Man, I'll tell you what a good football game. I'm glad we all stuck around, and hopefully the listeners and the viewers kept with us too, because what a football game to start out week 1.
Absolutely. Great job, man. Great to have you on the broadcast, and we'll look forward to talking to you down the line, and I know you'll rock it in the studio tomorrow night.
Yeah, man. Hey, it's great to have you back and healthy and calling games, and good to have Travis back up there too for a little bit. We'll welcome in the rookie tomorrow night, and looking forward to it, guys.
Absolutely. Again, Chris Cale on the sidelines. That trip to the sidelines, one final trip brought to you by Dr. Nathan Springer. My man, we got another game under our belt, and it's great to be back in the booth with you tonight. And your final thoughts on the remarkable game, really.
Well, what a 5-star classic, and when we say if there's a big game, we're going to be there, and we were here, and it turned into what a game. It had turnovers, had huge plays, both quarterbacks, 2 sledgehammers going at it there at the quarterback position, and credit the offensive line and Petro and Davis there. They made one more play. It's not that Fairless lost, Joe. It's Sandy Valley made one more play, and they come out victorious 29-22.
Absolutely. And again, the final score 29-22. Don't forget, tomorrow night we will be back on the hill in Sugar Creek for the Garraway Pirates and Bel Air Big Red. That kickoff is at 7 o'clock. Of course, our pregame show, the Wood Electric pregame show will start in the studio at 5 o'clock. I believe Chris, Nick, and Adam will be in there tomorrow night. Myself and the new guy, Matt Dumermuth, will join us in the booth, join me in the booth tomorrow night as you get to go watch your son.
That's it.
Dress for the Dover Tornadoes, and that starts a 3-year run for you, and we'll get you sparingly here and there. I think week 3 you're back with me, right?
Week
Indian
3,
Valley,
week
Dover.
6, and twice on week 10.
So yeah, it's going to be. We'll get a little more Travis, but Matt's going to.
He's going to carry the clipboard while I'm gone.
He is for sure, and looking forward to doing a game with him tomorrow night, and of course down the road of all season long. Big thanks to Shannon Thomas. All night long was on the sidelines all night through the rain. I know he ate good tonight. There was some good food there. He did a great job on social media. Make sure you check it out on X, formerly known as Twitter, at @big_Z Sports, on Facebook, WTUZ Big Z Sports. Check us out on YouTube as well and on Instagram. Big thanks to Lydia Brady from Claxon Communications and her crew tonight, and also Mary back in the studio for WTUZ. Until tomorrow night, we'll see you at 5 o'clock for the Wood Electric pregame show, and then Matt and myself will meet up with you at about 6:40 leading up to kickoff of Garraway and Bel Air. Again, final score 29-22. Sandy Valley starts the season 1-0. Fairless falls to 0-1. For Chris, Adam, Shannon, Travis, Lydia, and everybody involved here with Big Z Sports, I'm Joe Geckler. We'll see you tomorrow night.
Thanks for listening to Big Z Sports. Tonight's show was presented by Tuscarawas Insurance Agency, Novellus, DAC Vitamins and Minerals, TMK Valley Propane, First National Bank of Denison, the Caleb Fell Real Estate Team, Wood Electric, Keim Home Center, Niedenthal and Company, the Commercial and Savings Bank, Dr. Nathan Springer, Auto Works Collision Center, and First Federal Community Bank. Follow Big Z Sports on Facebook, on Twitter @Big_Z Sports, and on Instagram. Thank you for listening to Big Z Sports on 99.9 WTUZ, Z Country.